Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? I gotta make the MTG Arena show up because it's doing, I guess there was an update. You can always tell there's an update because Arena stopped working with OBS specifically. Oh, I'm excited to be playing this set. OBS. I blame Arena. It's every time. Alright. It's gotta be new game capture. Nope. Let's try the window capture. Well, this is set to MTG Arena. Really feel like this should be working. Why doesn't this program work better? It sized it correctly? Weird. Alright, well, but if it's recognizing it, that means that the game capture should work now. We can try restarting Arena. Get some music going. There we go. Okay. Restarting Arena worked. I'll take it. I want to take a quick look at the store. Well, free gems today. I guess it's worth converting coins to gems. Yeah, we'll convert coins to gems. Alright, so I'm down to 5,200 gems. That's all I got for a while. So that's pretty good. I started with 10,000 coins. And here we go. Well, I wanted to see if I wanted to build Collected Company Spirits. And Explorer. So I'll do that really quick while people arrive. Alright, so the new anthologies came out, and I wanted to take a quick look at them. I wanted to see the Explorer anthology. Why can't I build anything other than alchemy? What? Try resetting? Well, okay. Got tiny for a second, don't mind me. They're really forcing me to build alchemy? That can't be right. Hang on. It's because I clicked the plus under play and not under alchemy. I wonder why it's Ogre Battle Driver. I always thought that was interesting. Well, it would be nice if I could look at the historic anthology. This seems, or the Explorer anthology. But I guess I just can't. You just can't look at the cards in the Explorer anthology when you're playing Explorer. Oh well. Let's see what spirits I have access to. There's gonna be 3 colors, and basically green is only gonna be for collected company. Arena is struggling today, wow. There we go.
Public enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years.
Person, how are you doing today? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I'm Scuffle. I'm just building a quick spirits deck. I'm Scuffle. I'm just building a quick spirits deck. Wait, were you streaming, person? Or did you stream just to raid? That's great. It never occurred to me to do that. How you doing today? Well, I give you a shout out, but I think you're the only one here. Spirited Companion isn't a spirit. Oh no! Oh, that's great. I'm glad. I don't think I've caught one of your streams. I'll make sure to do it. I'll make sure to catch you next time, okay? Let me know in my channel and I'll come by.
Forged out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future.
Maybe Hanged Executioner. I feel like you need a certain number of... So like you're gonna have core spirits and then toolbox spirits. I'm gonna get all my toolbox spirits over here. And most of the core spirits are gonna be blue. Like Skyclave Apparition might be a core spirit. So I'm getting a spirit stack together really quick, and then I'm doing just limited for the rest of the day. Like Mausoleum Wanderer. That's a good. That's why Spirits is viable, because the Explorer anthology came out, and it includes Mausoleum Wanderer. I don't know if Ghostly Pilfer is going to be worth it, but I'll put one in the board. I see. Wow, this is going to take like a lot of rares, isn't it? Alright, these are my maybe spirits. Illuminator might be in the Remorseful Cleric slot. Nebelgast Herald is probably going to end up being worth it. Gonna eat some wild cards. Well, I'm more likely to make the 10 a.m.s than the 5 p.m.s.
into the dream of the future.
Attrition Geist might be better than the one that pumps flies. The bird. Oh. They need green spirits. Not really, but I want to make sure I play Collected Company. Coco, spirits. Thanks, person. I feel bad you brought your raid my way. I don't know how I didn't know, but I will be sure to check next time. I'm looking for the white and blue bird that pumps flyers. Maybe Watcher of the Spires good enough. Empyrean Eagle might be better than the Petition Geist. Okay. Is Spell Queller legal?
Switchboard could talk. Wow. Your ears would sizzle. 1880. We take Alexander.
Is that not how you spell Spell Queller?
Perhaps we should. But isn't it incredible that millions and
Is Spell Queller not in Arena? Dang it, I was so excited to play Spirits with Spell Queller. Empyrean Eagle is a spirit itself. Vagr's a spirit too. I really thought Spellcaller was on Arena. Alright, scratch this. We'll work on it again another day. I just want to hop into a draft. Hey Alva! It's going well. I just spent so much time building a spirits deck because they put Mausoleum Wanderer in with the Explorer Anthology. See, that's tough because honestly, the answer was like a 3, but we're up to 6 now, and they do like this is a good improvement. I do try and be objective about it. Like, I think that they just improved a lot with the last patch.
pick it up again.
I gotta release some decks. But yeah, so they have been making an effort to improve it, and that's kind of what I care about. There's a few little things, like just now I had the hardest time getting an alchemy deck together, and I don't know yet whether that was my fault or not. I don't want to exclude the possibility that I was just being unfamiliar with it. But like, getting the decks together in a draft works really well. It does seem like the game has slowed down a little, like it's a little bit less responsive on the new UI. Alright, so we're gonna do some Kamigawa drafts. I was about to say I don't know how long it'll take to fire, but right away is good. I love drafting this format, it's so much fun. Alright, we have Ryu the Storm's Edge. I think this card is a trap. I think it leads you into a bad deck. Red-white is not that good, and it's really hard to splash. Yeah, I hate it. Thanks, person. Thanks for the lurk. So Ryu doubles the abilities of the Samurai, but as you stack those abilities, you're still attacking alone. It doesn't quite work. I'd rather take Arrow of Enlightenment, or Spirited Companion, or Nezumi Prowler. So I would normally take Spirited Companion over the Nezumi Prowler, but I'm okay taking this as the only black card in the pack. Like, Lethal Exploit is okay, but it's not a strong signal. But if I pass a Ryu, an Arrow of Enlightenment, and a Spirited Companion, I'm going to assume that the person on my left wants to be those colors. I love the Prowler. Like, it's not the strongest card in a vacuum, but it leads you really, it's excellent in black-red, it's excellent in black-white, and it's excellent in blue-black. It's so powerful in every one of its archetypes. This is a little tougher. The Jukai Naturalist and a Spirited Companion in this pack. My opponent obviously took the rare. or the person on my right took the rare. So I'm going to be passing. I would really like to play either of these cards, but I just passed so many white cards. I'm going to tell the person on my left, hey, white is open. You should be red-white. If you can help it at all, be red-white or be green-white. And then I will start leaning towards blue-black. Long Reach of Night is not usually strong enough for me to want to take it pick 2, but I like cutting black out of this pack, and then I can be black and then take my time picking my second color. I could also just take the Spirited Companion for the same reason. Spirited Companion is just a good card to have. Let's see. This is a pretty weak pack overall. We have Zeus's Mini Journeys, Ecologist Terrarium, and that's pretty much it. Like, I'll play that. I would love to get a nice artifact on the wheel. I'll play a Wanderer's Intervention. I actually really like the blue Shrine in the Ninjas deck because, like, they're not going to block it. It's an 0/4. Why would they block it? But Zeus's Mini Journeys is strong enough for me to grab it. So it cuts green out of the pack. I'd also be really happy with the Terrarium or the Ghost Shintai. But if I took the Ghost Shintai, I'd want to be green, blue, black anyway. So I don't have the power right now. I have easily splashable core cards. Like, these are not powerful cards. Oh, I love Generous Visitor. I know that a lot of people came down on it over time. Patchwork Automaton is also great, and so is Tales of Master Shishiro. If I didn't already have 2 sagas, I'd be a little bit more interested in the Tales. And if there were no strong cards in this pack, I'd take Uncharted Haven. Patchwork Automaton is also... The pick order here for me goes Generous Visitor, Patchwork Automaton, Spirited Companion, Tales, Uncharted Haven. So if I get any of those cards back, I'll be pretty happy. And I'll play a Mirror Shell Crab. It's just not something I want. Okay, the Smelter is a little tempting. So is the Network Disruptor and the Tales of Master Shishiro. Could just take the Tails and lean hard into Sagas, or I could take the Network Disruptor, and that would be making black my splash color. I'd be blue-green with a black splash, and that's totally fine. Like, I want some cheap flyers if I'm going to be putting counters on things. This is tough, these two. I'm going to take the Network Disruptor over Tails. Slightly sadly. No, I'm gonna be green-black, I think. I don't want the Tails for that. That's a late Otawara, and Uncharted Haven I'm pretty happy to see. But I'm just gonna take Otawara. A land that bounces is worth splashing. If there were... I'd take a non-land card over a lot of these, because, like, it's not a strong bounce spell, but it is something that I will play if I can. It's also a pretty strong signal that blue might be available. Cameo Safekeeping, Commune with the Spirits, so 3 playable green cards. I could just take the Shrine on the off chance that the blue Shrine wheels, and then I would end up being the Shrine deck, and I'd just be splashing for all the Shrines. That's a little bit more fun. I do want the Safekeeping, but I don't want too many. I'm gonna take the Shrine. It's worth the chances that I get to be a Shrine deck to take it. Master Rebuke is a card I want a copy of, but this is another Shrine. I think it's correct to take the Master's Rebuke, but the Shrine, if I didn't already have one, I'd take the Shrine. Master's Rebuke is a card you don't want too much of. Treat it like a combat trick rather than a removal spell. We're looking for Gloom Shriekers right now. I could take the Swiftwater Cliffs. I could take Secluded Courtyard and name Shrine with it. Just make sure I can always cast my Shrines. But Kunai and Bear are both playable. Huh. I'm gonna spec on Shrines. No, I should just take the Bear of Memories, because I'm actually going to play it. Oh, so we've got 3 good artifacts and a Geothermal Kami. Here's that artifact wheel that you were talking about, Alva. Tough pick, actually. So Searchlight Companion is just good. It's also a flyer that picks up counters from the generous visitors really well. But Geothermal Kami picks up all my sagas, and if I get a Twisted Embrace or a Gloom Shrieker, combos. I didn't expect it to actually wheel. I don't really want any of these. I will take the Arm Guard Familiar over the Coiling Stalker. No, I'm probably not playing the Coiling Stalker, but I'm taking it to cut the color. Future Sentinel for the same reason. Okay, pick 13 Silkins in Smelter is enough to consider going into red artifacts. Because that card is a bomb in the red artifact deck. But never mind, because we opened Invoke the Ancients, an actual green bomb. I'd be pretty interested in playing this Smelter. Alright, so that changes things a bit, and we need to be extra conscious of our colors now, because we need to be base green and focus on splashing any other colors we run. So, Chopping Block right now. I might still splash Otawara, but I have to see how good the rest of the mana is. Invoke the Ancients is a bomb. When I won the Open, this was my only rare. I played against so many decks full of ridiculous rares, and I only had Invoke the Ancients, and that's all I needed. The card's really good. It is, but you just don't. You can't think of it as a 5. It's not a 5-cost card. It is a 7-cost card, and at 7 mana, that card's still worth it. This is tough. Fade into Antiquity, Seasons of Renewal, Oni Cold Anvil. I mean, we did get that Smelter, and normally I'd be pretty happy trying to pivot, but not right now. I do think Mindlink Mech is worth a splash. A 3-mana 4/3 flyer just attacks through everything in this format. Fade into Antiquity, Seasons of Renewal, and Searchlight Companion are the ones I am most interested in. And I think it's going to be Seasons of Renewal over Fade, and that's pretty close. I've just been having a lot of trouble getting Seasons of Renewal lately. We're a pretty good Kami deck, Kami of Terrible Secrets. I might also splash for Tamiyo's Completion. I think I want some artifacts first. I don't need a lot. Searchlight Companion is a good one. It's between Kami of Terrible Secrets and Searchlight Companion. And I'm going to try and pick up a Gloom Shrieker. No. So I do think it's Searchlight. I want the Searchlight Companion more, but I think I can table the Searchlight Companion because people have not been taking the artifacts. Hey! We're going to be mono green. Am I building mono green now? I might build mono green now. Let's snap up every green card I see for a while. I am willing to switch to mono green for 2 Invoke the Ancients. Pretty weak pack. Befriending the Moths is something I'm willing to splash for normally. But I'm just going to take Uncharted Haven to stay on my colors. I agree, Alba. If I can get the graphic growth, I'll be fine. Let me scooch a little bit. Get a little bigger. There we go. Wow. Wow, that's such a late Satoru. Can I be 3 colors? I think I can be 3 colors. Satoru's a bomb, and I first pick him a lot. A 3-mana 2/4 is just good. Yeah, Fang of Shigeki and Shrine Steward are also considerations. I'm gonna take Satori though. He's so strong. I do need some Fang of Shigeki. Be more interested in the tails if I didn't already have so many 5s. Yeah, mono green double splash is what we're looking at. Thanks, Levitz. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. Second tails or Papercraft Decoy. I think at this stage I actually just want Papercraft Decoy to gum up the ground early on. I do not like Lethal Exploit. Like, it's fine early. I probably should have taken the tails just to avoid sending that signal. Shrine, Papercraft Decoy, that's it. I'm okay treating Izumi Prowler as a later game card. Searchlight Companion, there's that table. We also have the Rado Sentinel, which I'm a little more interested in as of right now. Very grindy deck. And it does mill also. Like it's a body. But I'm gonna take the Searchlight Companion just because I want to be able to put counters on it with a Generous Visitor. And with a Tails. I should have taken the Tails because I knew I was getting a Searchlight Companion back. Yeah, right now I have the capability to just double splash right now. Wow, nobody's on red today, but it's too late for me. I need some ramp if I can find it. Cannot believe how late I got this Smelter. I should have pivoted on the Smelter. But I'll play 2 Invoke the Ancients. Alright, person. Somebody passed me a second Invoke. How you doing, Vandal? Yeah, so I have 2 Invoke the Ancients, and I'm mono green with 2 splashes. A green splash, blue black. If this card resolves, you'll usually win. I just am putting down bodies, so I need to make sure, like, if I can cast these spells, I'll probably win. So I need to focus on, like, a Gloom Shrieker will finish my grind engine, or like a turtle. But in general, I just need to focus on survivability now. So, like, Fang of Shigeki, the 2-drop with Defender, who blocks Defender and Reach. And I may go, like, if green opens up a little, like, I have to play heavy green, but I will play mono green if I get the playables for it. But I'm looking for Grafted Growths, and like Grafted Growth in general is just good for me because I can have good things to put counters on, and I want the ramp. Like all the time in this format, I end up playing like 3 Imperial Oaths and 3 Uncharted Havens, and that's it. That's for my white splash. Ooh, Tamio is a bomb. Tameshi is a bomb. Spinning Wheel Kick is also very good. And Dismal Backwaters is the card that I want. But I think you'd never pass Tameshi in this set. The Moon Circuit Hacker is also very strong. I might take Spinning Wheel Kick over Tameshi. I've never passed Tameshi in this format. This is going to be my first time. But I've also never had 2 Invoke the Ancients, and it's really hard. Like, it's fine. I'm fine just playing this as a 3-mana 2/3 and then finding a Plains later. But I need Spinning Wheel Kick right now. I need a way to clear the board once I get my big creatures down. Sorry, Tameshi. I'm passing you for the first time because I have 2 quad green spells. All Sky Turtle, Grafted Growths, strong green cards. So the reason Tameshi's a bomb is it makes things like Searchlight Companion so you play a Searchlight Companion every turn, you're gumming at the board, you're blocking. Weaver, wow, this pack has Sogen's Smelter and an Oni Cult Anvil. I'd also be really happy to take Careful Cultivation. But I'm taking Weaver because Weaver is as good as Tameshi. It duplicates channel abilities and Saga triggers. So you can also pick up like a Ninja's Kunai and shoot something for 3, draw a card, shoot something else for 3. You can shoot something for 3 twice to deal 6 damage in 1 turn. People are allergic to red. I'm actually pretty interested in this Guardians of Obero as well, just to hold the ground. But I'm going to take the Season of Renewal. There's another Journeys. Awesome. Virus Beetle hurts to pass. Take Virus Beetle high in this format. Like, if you are black, you want Virus Beetle. Thanks, dog. Appreciate you coming by. Oh, Absolute Dog made me a new emote, which I put up. He made me a few cute ones. I'm not a subscriber to Scuffle Deluxe, so I can't show you, apparently. Oh, thanks, dog. It's pretty close here between Zeus's Mini Journeys and Virus Beetle. I just want to ramp to Invokes. Well, you should be taking all the Weavers you see. Very good. Modern Age or Ghost Shintai? I might take the Ghost Shintai. No, but it costs 4. I'm just going to take the Modern Age. I know we could be a Shrine deck, but it's so hard to be both Circuit Mender and a Bamboo Grove Archer. Really happy to take any of these 3, but I need more 3s right now. I need more 3 drops. So I'm taking Circuit Mender over Bamboo Grove Archer. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there's no way I get the Bamboo Grove Archer last pick out of this pack. It's a really late Okiba Reckoner raid. I have first picked Okiba Reckoner raids. But right now, black might just get axed. So I'm going to take Fade into Antiquity. If I axe black, I need something else to wield some counters. I also don't mind the Cyber Trespassers. Like, it's not what I want to play, but like, it's a blue card. I'm gonna take the Operative and consider cutting black. Scrounger might not make the cut. Another Harmonious Convergence over Tamio's Completion. I'm gonna take the Convergence and cut black. Guardians is a reasonable... It's a good blocker. Like, you need to have something strong to follow up. Tamio's Completion, second copy. I lose some good black cards. Sad to see him go, but the deck has a plan, and it's a good one. 28. 26. I like it when people use new emotes that Dog made. Alright. Eventually I'll do the Shrine deck, but it's hard to be 5 colors with to invoke the Ancients main deck. Card advantage, removal. Fade into Antiquity counts as removal. Didn't get a ton of ways to put counters on Guardians of Obero. Alright. I just need my deck to go to the late game. Removal is bad in this format, which is, you know, a weird sentiment, but true. Geothermal Colony picks up Zeus' Mini Journeys, Modern Age. That's pretty much it. I cut both of these. I think I cut the Goshintai to have a little less blue. No, it's probably still better than Guardians of Obero. And then we'll go down a blue, an island, up a forest. All right, 11 forests. All right, very straightforward beatdown deck. I cut some of the interesting cards. I feel bad cutting the Black Ninja, but I didn't get enough black follow-up cards. The deck changed a lot with the 2 invokes. We're really weak to a 5/5. There just aren't a lot of those. A little slow, but we'll manage. Although maybe I should mulligan for more green sources. Nah, this is fine. 2/2 into 4/3 is solid. Especially because we can start just holding mana up after that. Ooh, that's a little bit better. Then we can go bear. Awkward. I can always counter that ability to block. I would like a forest. We'll attack first. I don't expect him to block. And then we can put down a bear and hopefully draw a forest to get a Weaver and a Zeus's down. We're running 11 forests. So I'm willing to wait, because if I draw the forest, I can Weaver and Mini Journeys, and then I can duplicate the gain 3 life to gain 6. It looks like he's got a Dokuchi Shadow Walker here, but that's fine. I should have picked that Fang of Shigeki earlier. Ooh, that's a pretty Blade Blizzard. Uh-oh. May just knock this out now. Taking 3 on the crackback, so I am currently winning this race. I could have also kept the crab up. That might have been correct. But I would have taken 4 here, and I want to win this race. I can still switch gears pretty abruptly because I've got a spinning wheel kick for x equals 1 if I can draw a forest. I'm still betting that I can draw a forest. Okay, you can spend your turn doing that. I can fade here, but I think I'd still rather get this flipped sooner rather than later. And gaining the 3 to blank this attack is important right now. Forest! Taking 2 in the air. Gonna have to kill that, aren't I? Well, for now, let's free my bear and start attacking again. Taking 3 next turn. That doesn't reduce... So taking 3 here does not drop the clock at all. I'm okay with this. That means that they have no cards, so I'm gonna have to spinning wheel kick this Moth Rider Patrol. But I get to play down my Harmonious Emergence next turn, and then I get blockers, so I'll take 2, go to 3. That doesn't help. Can I, if I take 2 twice, you can just tap this blocker and Kraken for 3. Yeah, we're just gonna shoot. It's pretty lame use of spinning wheel kick. Just how it goes sometimes. We don't always get the lands on time, so we have to play a little safe until we get the lands. And this is fine because I can Season of Renewal it back. Hey Taxu, how you doing today? Ooh, great draw. Looking to Season of Renewal. Ah, alright. Shoot, I will be right back. Give me like 60 seconds. I gotta go turn off some things. Be right back.
can't you make it? Can't you open up the box of secrets? Take one out for me. I'll show the number on my ticket and take one home with me. Show me what you got. Take it, soak it up. Open up the box of secrets. Take one out for me. A little bird once talked to me, oh, but then it flew away too quickly. Didn't have enough time to ask the things I need. He said, I gotta make my own mistakes, find the lessons I can take. Without all the answers, hide away when we need a little guidance through the day. If I can stay afloat with the armbands off, then I can just keep going, left the bad days off. Can't you waiting to see. The secrets of the universe. Can't you make it? Can't you open up the box of secrets? Take one out for me. I'll show the number on my ticket and take one home with me. Show me what you got. Take it, soak it up. Open up the box of secrets. Take one out for me. Open up the box of secrets, take one out for me. I'll show the number on my ticket and take one home with me. Show me what you got. I'll take it, soak it up. Open up the box of secrets, take one out for me. Open up the box of secrets, take one out for me. I'll show the number on my ticket and take one home with me. Show me what you got. Take it, soak it up. Open up the box of secrets, take one out for me. Open up the box of secrets, take one out for me. I'll show the number on my ticket and take one home with me. Show me what you got. Take it, soak it up. Open up the box of secrets, take one out for me.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody. For some reason, my puppy's favorite spot in the whole apartment is in the doorway. So he gets so upset when I shut the door. He doesn't want to come in though. He just wants to stay in the doorway. I gotta post some pictures of him. I got some around. I'll see what I have on hand, actually. I'll put them in my Discord. I've got a fan on, and it moves my blinds. Every single time it goes back, I think there's someone behind me because it causes a shadow to pass. Nostalgia, how you doing? Yo-hi-oh. We're playing a green-blue Beastly deck, and I am keeping low count hands, or low land count hands, not on purpose. It's just I have two colors, and I'm on the play and I'm turn 2 Zeus's Mini Journeys, and if I draw 2 lands, I get to turn 3 Harmonious Emergence. I get to turn 3 Harmonious Emergence. I don't have like answers for things. I just have monsters and life gain. Land off the top. If I don't draw the land, I can still bear memory. But I'd really like to get this attacking next turn. Land, thank you. This card's really good. 5 toughness is a magic number in this format. Simic, Ears, how you doing? It's good to see ya. Yeah, we're playing some Simic today. I'm allowed to be a bully. What is the criteria for declaring that you are the best anywhere at a given draft format? That's a cute emote. I like these coder dogs. Rude. Alright, well, we're just gonna get the bear down and pass. Bear down for midterm. I was supposed to tap this to represent. I thought it's not a force. Oh. I'm not inherently opposed to Yu-Gi-Oh! It is work to get, like, when you play different card games, I like to see what you can get out of it for a given card game. And it is very hard to get out what you need. Alright, we're just going in. We're going hard. I love that deck, Taxu. Have you made any big changes? Right? So I was number 1 and number 9 the 2 seasons that this format was legal, and I won the only large tournament that they had for this, for the $2,500 open. So I don't know, but I want to be able to make that claim. I was so proud. I was watching, did you guys get the chance? I was watching Alva play, and I'm like, because I was watching Alva did coaching with me when the set was around the first time. Can I kill everything? 1, 2, 3, 4. I get 1 kill. I think I just need to complete the tech record, because if I kill it, he picks it up with restoration. I need to pretend that I have Tamio's safekeeping. I'm only attacking for 4 because the next turn I can attack with both of these, and if I hold up 6, I can activate my bear. How hard is it to get dust to craft in Yu-Gi-Oh? I was curious. What is YCS? Oh, I remember being so mad when I found out that Yu-Gi-Oh couldn't give out prizes. I think it is worth just spinning wheel kicking this guy who makes blockers. Oh, I see. All right, so if I attack with the Weaver, he'd obviously, this is a good example of attacks I think people miss. So there's 8 damage, right? So he obviously has to block, he's probably blocking the bear. But if I attack with the Weaver too, then he can't block it. And the downside to this is if he has a Wanderer's Intervention, a Wanderer's Strike. But I think if he might have a Wanderer's Strike. So if he has a Wanderer's Strike, he blocks here and here. But I think I'm okay letting my Weaver die. I just need to keep pressure on. So no Wanderer's Strike, and now I have an extra lethal attacker next turn. I am attacking with 3 lethal attackers, and I can still draw Fade into Antiquity to pick up this Intercessor's Arrest. Having big creatures is so strong because in this format, because most of the big creatures are on a cooldown. There's a rhythm, and you can sneak your attacks in after both sagas activate. Like, after the first 2 chapters of the saga, then it'll flip, and then it becomes a summoning sick creature. So there's a really weird rhythm on the best cards. And I love that rhythm. Like, planning your turns out ahead lets you attack in after their sagas are in play, but before their sagas flip. And it reduces their top decks when you're ahead on board. I like your Hush Puppies deck too. So the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is like, the thing that Yu-Gi-Oh teaches best is meta predictions. Like, you have a separate zone in which you have to try and deduce out their hand. So you can deduce out their traps, and you can deduce out their hand. You can also use that extra trap zone to bluff. But you need to know the meta so well before you get anything out of that to apply to other games. Neon, yes. This is my favorite draft format of this year. Ooh, I don't know, there's a lot of draft formats I like more than it. Zendikar Rising is up there for me. That's last year, but it's up there. I love drafting Kaladesh, and I love, let's see, original Ravnica block might be my favorite draft format. I loved SNC. I still love SNC. It's not balanced. I do take issue with how unbalanced it is, but in terms of actual enjoyment, it's great. It's a great format. We're just gonna go for the turn 3 Harmonious Emergence again. The Do So Many Journeys is such a weird card. Like, I thought this card was bad at first. If I had a 5th land, I'd be playing something else, but we're gonna just get the Emergence down now. So I can attack with it next turn and still use it for mana because it gives it Vigilance. SNC was good. Kamigawa was my favorite. Kaldheim is good, but tough to do a lot of because it's so grindy. Alright, so I get to hold up Mirror Shell Crab and play out my Weaver. So I'm playing the Weaver of Harmonies, but I'm leaving up Mirror Shell Crab instead of playing the Circuit Mender. We're just gonna tell him no. Don't they usually... I feel like they make it harder every season to get your Mastery Pass finished. I did the Eldraine Mastery, that's why I got this puppy. I'd be interested, for me, to decide... The Eldraine Mastery Pass was brilliant. You got so much for it, and now you have to like the cosmetics. So if they put out another pet I really like, then I will do the Mastery. Rude. But if I'm being ahead on board against, if you're ahead on board against black-red aggro, then they're gonna have a tough time recovering. And being at 25 life against black-red aggro is even better. I think it looks like we're gonna play Betrayal at the House on the Hill. Ooh, he gets a creature. We're just gonna go ahead and toss my Shintai. He gets to block and shoot. Betrayal at the House on the Hill. So, and then the Witch's Walk is the sequel. And I do have to sacrifice my Circuit Bender here. Which is why I didn't put the counter on it. Alright, so he's got blockers. I do think it's worth playing around a second Long Reach of Night by holding this, or a Virus Beetle by holding this in my hand. Because his best case scenario here is a big pump spell on the Ambusher. Can I turn off creature or an enchantment? It does not turn it off, it just loses abilities. Okay. Alright. Because Tails flips. So Tails is strong compared to a lot of them because it has haste. Just being able to attack the turn it flips is nice. I might be able to draw... Oh, I don't have any way to punch through, so maybe it's better to just wait on that. Alright, there's my 4th forest. It's one of my favorite board games. It was one of the first board games I got really into, but it'll be fun because I'm playing with it's going to be all VTubers tomorrow, so it's going to be a learn to play stream. Yeah, I like that. I like it when they do that. So tomorrow's going to be learn to play stream. Oh, he got one. He got it big enough. I can't attack with both now because he'll block and block. But if I just attack here, he'll double block. Oh, that'll do it.
Swing it like Roger.
X equals 1. 5, 6, 6, 7. There we go. Yeah, they should print that a third time. 2 printings is not enough, apparently. Darkseid is such a cool card. I do kind of just wish they made it accessible. Pokemon lately they've been making every card you could ever want so accessible. It's great. Oh, we're Diamond. Neat. I'd like to hit top 250 because I do not feel like farming play-in points for Baldur's Gate. If I had a deck I really liked, I'd play events for them. I just don't have an Explorer or a Standard deck I really want to play right now. Yeah, I didn't hit... Last season was the first season since I started streaming that I didn't hit Mythic and Limited. I don't think I've hit Mythic and Constructed since I started streaming. I got over for a long time. I'm like, I don't feel like telling people to come watch this stream. But I don't know. Most people watch my stream are pretty cool. Heck yeah, Tax do. So I'm gonna switch up. So I'm gonna switch back and forth. So tomorrow is gonna be a VTuber day. But in general, I'm going to be doing them with viewers too. So next week, either next week or the week after, I'll do a board game, and I'd love to have you around, Taxu, if you want to join us. Oh, that's really too bad. Alright, great hand. Turn 1, turn 2, and then we get to play the tapped Uncharted Haven. Maybe just on green also. Rusty, hey, are you Zenith on Arena? Nice to meet you. You're Rusty. Nice to meet you, Rusty. Glad you're here. We are playing through a... Ooh, do I name... I'm just gonna name green. And he's gonna think we're mono green. Oh, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is always pretty bad about rewards. No! It's okay. Oh my god, back to back. Turn 4 and turn 5, invoke the ancients coming up. We're gonna have 20 power of 4/5s. Of 4/5 tree folk spirits. Alright, land. I think that's my only tap land. So any land in the deck. Nope. I mean, that would only have been true if I had drawn the land, but I got time to draw the lands. Let's hope he doesn't have March of Otherworldly Light. He has to suspect invokes because I have 4 green sources, and why else would I be mono green? So he's probably willing to double block here. Oh, that was a great draw. I gotta be in full control for this. Because he might block this wrong. So if he blocks Azusa with Bamboo Grove Archer, just straight up, I get to float 3 with the ability on the stack, and then activate my bear. You think I'm more interested in killing the bamboo grove archers?
Hold it, Jack. Take off from an automobile on a dirt road. Can he make it? Well, be a good picture either way.
No, I should have killed the ghost Shintai because I can trade the bear memory for my bamboo grove archers. We're gonna do this now. Creature enchantment. Because I can recast the generous visitor now. And he's way down on cards now. Like, he has 2 cards left in hand to my 4. And my card quality is so much higher. Cards in this set are so good. And even the bad card, yes. I think I'm just giving him trample. Let's see, if I attack... I can't attack with the bear. He's gonna double block with these 2. So I need to get out. So 3/3/2/2, so a 4/4 is what matters. It is time to start invoking. Let's do trample and trample, because he's at 12. And he's gonna try and gang block. So now, he knows I have the emergence. So Rusty, you're gonna miss Shy's server? You're not, I have another Rusty in here, I have 3 Rust viewers. Now, Rusty Scissors, just Rusty, and then M Rust. Although I haven't seen M Rust in a while, I hope he's doing okay. I like to check in on people. Hey, it's number 4. We're up against number 4. Let's see if we can keep this streak. And I think this is a keepable hand, because even if he wipes the board, we get to pick it up a couple times. Nice. Nice draw. We're still going to put down the Shintai second, because I want to get a counter on the Shintai if I can. Being a 1/5 flyer is great. Ooh, but that's better.
Take off from an automobile on a dirt road. Can he make it? Well, be a good picture either way.
What's he holding? Great curve. A land would be nice, but not necessary. Alright, so it's got what? Menace? Am I okay trading with the Blade Blesser? Alright, we're just gonna get up to a 4/4 so I can trade with both of these if he blocks. And I'm okay trading the Visitor off here because I have a Season of Renewal. Suit Up would be bad. Ninjas are most likely. We're gonna let the ninjas happen. That's fine. Hurts a little, but we get to put it back down and keep racing. That'll gain Menace. Alright, we're gonna put the Visitor down and we're gonna start milling. Us. We're gonna sacrifice a creature. It's gonna be the Visitor. And then we get to season back both of these. Generous Visitor and the Modern Age. Thanks, Go Shintai! Alright, so 3-2. So he can double block here, but not here. We can also wait in Harmonious Emergence. Now, we'll Harmonious Emergence now. We'll tap this right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, this lets us keep blockers back. We attack with the Weaver as well. We'll trade with the Blade Blesser. I want to make sure I can block the Specialist so that he can't do Moonfolk shenanigans. So just these two. Three, 2, 2, 2. That's fine. Taking out his board is totally fine. We get the enchantment back off our Season of Renewal next turn. So I'm going to pitch the Visitor and then pick up both of these. All right, end turn. Decline. Should have attacked with this too. So Modern Age digs us a little bit. He doesn't have an artifact to get this Death Touch, and he's kind of out of cards here. These both flip next turn, though. Alright, Soul Transfer is good, even without the artifact. Full control. Just to do so. What? I had full control on! That's really annoying. Alright.
And I'm telling you, those things turned over on the farm. And you're really crazy. You know that? We were damn lucky to get away at all.
That's so annoying. Okay. What was the point of full control even? Alright, we'll get a decoy down and Seth's Season of Renewal, and then we'll still get to play both of these on my turn. And this is going to be stuck as an 0-4, because I don't have any creatures in my graveyard. Searchlight Companion was a great draw, but I can at least block it. Creature, enchantment. Good draw, so I can go Forest for a Generous Visitor. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 for Harmonious Emergence. And we'll get our Goshintai up to a 1-5 to make it a stronger blocker. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't put enough power in front of this to block it. And I have no creatures in my graveyard. Alright. There we go. We beat number 4 when we're knocking down. Because we have 2 Seasons of Renewal. So I needed to hit something to pick up, because I didn't want to tap my 4/5. That was my only land. If you mean the previous turn, it was because he had the Black Meosion of Knight's Reach that was about to flip, and that gets bigger for each creature in my graveyard. So I didn't want to risk giving it any power. I just didn't need to. I see. So I declined my to mill myself because I didn't need to. I had targets already for my Seasons of Renewal. I had plenty. Yeah, but it was close. Like if that would have been an okay decision, I might throw this back. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. I guess that's fine. All right, we're gonna give it a try. Yeah, losing to just some random diamond player at number 4 hurts so much. He probably lost a lot of ranks. I do feel slightly guilty, but only slightly. All right, let's see if he has a turn 2 ninja, because if not, my Goshintai comes down. Not a turn 2 ninja. Great news. Great news. Alright, hopefully that's the only island I have to play this game. He's got blockers for days. So he's about to just start swinging in with the flyers. I'll try and keep the network disruptor under control. So it's just going to be bearer pass. And right now I just need to develop my board defensively and so I can play this invoke and take the game back. So we're going to be a little behind for a bit. But his attacks aren't great here. Like, I'm just getting pinged. I'd rather he replays the network disruptor than the searchlight companion. Although it's pretty close. So always think about what you want your opponent to be able to play a second time. Alright, when he tries to reconfigure, I'm going to Tamiyo's completion. And he will probably suspect something, because I'm declining to mill. But I might draw a forest, and if I don't draw a forest, I'm going to Harmonious Emergence. If I do, I'm going to invoke the Ancients and get one with reach. But he just needs to get a creature big enough to attack my Goshintai. So I am betting that he's spending his turn on the Armed Guard Familiar reconfigure. Which I like this card a lot more than the Koi, actually. Thanks, Chuck. I am a random diamond player for the purposes of his rank. I might need to kill this, most of all. I just don't want him to keep the cards coming. Yeah, I'm going to take out the guide bot. I'm kind of surprised he didn't put it on the Koi to attack, but he suspected I had something and he was right. Let's see, 3, 4, 5. He probably just puts these two in front of the emergence. I think I'm fine with that. That's what I would do. I'd put the Koi and the Disruptor in front of it. How you doing today, Chuck? I'm winning. I mean, not really, but I have more life than him. I love it. I'm so happy to be back on this set. So, the thing is, if it's a burn spell, I'm okay just trading a burn spell for my Goshintai. And if it's anything else, you know, it's an 0-4. Neat. The mech is scary. Card's really good. I might have been passing to Omaha Man. Well, Modern Age first. Anybody going to F&M tonight? Is it just Weaver? It feels bad pitching the Weaver, but I think I do. Let's see. He killed it, so I'm taking 6 in the air. So I'm on a 2-turn clock, but I'm cracking back for 8. But Searchlight Companion doesn't help me block much. I'm just Searchlight Companion. Alva, I'm so sorry. That's such a tragic sentence. I'm taking a lot of damage in the air, so I have to get this Invoke down next turn. This was a mistake. I should have played out the Searchlight Companion to block the mech. He's gonna outfly me. I can walk to a Commander F&M, but I usually drive to another one, but I'm not doing F&M. But my local game store is having a sealed championship tomorrow, and it's a sealed event for SNC. It's a set championship, sealed SNC, and then a top 8 draft, and I am Psyched. I haven't gotten to play a real competitive limited event in so long. I've just been farming F&M packs. Like, there's always a luck element in sealed, but I'm really good at it, especially S&C. Alright, he's going for lethal. I'm kind of surprised he didn't block here, just a chump. So much flying. Alright, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 flying block, so I'll go to 2. He's got me. I need to figure out how to win right now. Shit. Yeah, that's a common problem in local game stores. Everything. Get in with everything. Don't you want to attack with everything? If he messes up this attack, I'll win. Like, really, he only needs to attack me for 7 here. He doesn't know that, but if he attacks me for the wrong... If he attacks me so that I can block these 2 and live next turn, 5, 6, he needs to put me to 6 or lower. I think he made this right, because he can block here no matter what. Alright, let me think. 2 flyers, so 3 in the air kills me. I can Searchlight Companion and go Shintai. If I just play the Forest, attack with all 3, he blocks, takes 4, 6, 7. Ooh, I think I'm dead. I think he's ended the streak, Omaha man. Could I have done something differently? I could have played the Searchlight Companion last turn. Can I Circuit Mender Season? Alright, I just need him to do this wrong. So we're gonna try and get him to do this wrong. Yeah, I did this. I played this all wrong. I wasn't expecting all this extra flying power, so I disabled his card advantage, thinking this would be a long game, and I should have disabled his flyer. So I didn't find the signal that this was going to be a short game, which was just Kami's flare, but his style of deck illustrated says it's more likely to be a short game. Which means I should have played this completion on the Koi in response to the guide bot, so he didn't even get to loot. And then just trade it off with his flyers more off. Like, I try to mitigate those pauses, so I try to find the time to think if I can, because, like, so often, I mean, you hear me say all the time, oh, he made that attack too slowly. He doesn't have the pump spell. Or he made that attack, he snapped it off. So he must have something that he's already thought about. Alright. So, ground blocker. So we're gonna... So, I think my opponent suspects... I'm gonna give both of these reach. And see if I can get my opponent to treat all of my 4/5s as though they have reach. That's a real problem in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because there's so little is codified in Yu-Gi-Oh! All the cards are individual and like have unique, like they all are so unique. And that actually makes for some cool games. Like, it makes the game feel wilder. And I kind of like when Magic is like that. Alright, let's hope you read my cards wrong. I don't think that's the case. Yeah, it is. I mean, it was not designed to be codified. You got me. You successfully called my bluff. A Tamiya safekeeping there would have been okay. I could have cast it, but it's fine. Alright, first loss of the day. That's all good. you have to design a game to be codified. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Was not designed to be codified. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was designed to be a mystical and wild wilderness.
You'll be mincemeat by now. What have I told you? All right, I guess I wasn't thinking. You weren't thinking. You mean you'll work on engines?
I think it works much. I actually did not think that they could. I didn't think they would be able to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital. I didn't think they would be able to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital, and they did. And it always felt like it would work better in a digital setting. Cause like when you play online, like when you play, or like the anime always made it feel like this is a huge thing that's happening. We have to figure out what these cards do as part of playing them. And that, you know, they did it. I might throw this one back. Let's Do So Many Journeys is a compelling early play. But that's it for my early plays. We're gonna throw it back. Better. We'll keep this, and I'm gonna put back the completion. And we're just gonna ramp out this Tales of Master Shiro. I know, when I first saw, there's this episode early on in the anime, I mean, like after season 0, when he says, he uses the arrow of light, and it's like, well, obviously, this magical arrow lets you absorb the magic and fire it back. And I'm like, that's so cool. That's amazing. Ha, lame. Virus Beetle is good in this format because you never want to discard anything. All of your cards matter so much. I played a game with my last draft deck against just red, green, black, green, white as black, red, and my opponent gained life up lame. I think it's just I'm gonna discard the tails rather than the invoke. Virus Beetle's so cool. I love the card, but it feels awful to play against every time. I'm okay trading this for 2 Virus Beetles right now, or a Virus Beetle and a Simian Sling. And I'm gonna draw a forest, and we're gonna play this Invoke the Ancients. Or my opponent's gonna play another Virus Beetle, I'm gonna cry. You're gonna see me cry on stream right now. Success! And he lost his Atsushi, which that thing's a bomb. Alright, we're gonna go Shintai pre-combat. So that if you decide to trade 3 creatures for my Likeness of the Seeker. So this deck, the black-red deck is great, but this is why it needs an engine. You need a follow-up. I don't want to mill him. He's more likely to have graveyard effects than I am. Alright, once I have a creature and an enchantment in my graveyard, I stop milling myself. Anybody here ever watch Beetleborgs? I used to love Beetleborgs. There's the engine. Solo engine. We're racing. It's tough to race an Oni Cold Anvil, but you gotta, because it does win the game by itself eventually. Keeping the pressure on. I need a forest, or a Seasons of the Past, or a removal spell. Fade into Antiquity would be the best one. It's important you don't let, even though they seem identical, it's important you don't lay down your guard. You still need to block the Virus Beetle so that they don't ninjutsu it back. It's so good, like... Oh. Yeah. Some people cheat. You get an eye for it. I actually found out one of the first... No, my shit died! One of my first times playing on camera, My opponent cheated against me, and it was 3 years before anybody noticed. They caught it on cam, like some random person watching the video caught it 3 years later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going all in. He's probably gonna double block something, and then we're playing Invoke post combat. I was just checking to make sure he couldn't kill my forest somehow, like with a March of Otherworldly Light, for instance, before I played the Invoke. It was a really subtle cheat, like it was just straight up sleight of hand deck manipulation. Someday, I will show all of you these videos. We'll do double trample? Yeah, double trample. Keeping the pressure on. No, nothing happened. There is a statute of limitations of sorts. It also is difficult to prove. Ooh, he's got a bomb. That's a bomb. Chuck, you've been watching long enough. If you figure out my name, I'll send you the video. The only reason that I haven't given my name yet is because someday I'm gonna make a game out of it. And I'm gonna give a reward to whoever figures it out. Because I cannot resist. I'm not like, it's not something I'm like going way out of my way to hide. All right, so if I swing out, he goes fourth, he double blocks a lot and he chump blocks a lot. So he has to kill these. So he goes 4-3 and 2-2 here, and I kill that, and he gains 4, takes this 4, gains 4, chump block, or he puts a 4-3 in front of my 2-3. So I leave the Circuit Mender back. They did not. You can't ninjutsu from the Experimental Synthesizer Exile. You have to cast it. And it, unfortunately for him, it's double black to cast it. Like, these are his synthesizer hits, and I feel bad for him for it. Like, this is a black-red deck with 2 ridiculous bombs, and he exiled them both. Yeah. Yeah. Everything but the Circuit Bender. Yeah. I mean, his deck's good. This is a good black-red deck. Like, Ironhoof Boar is the only subpar card for the black-red deck he's played, and it's still a good card. It's just, like, you can make an all tier 1 card black-red deck. This is how you do it. Alright, so predictable block so far. Deal with the Lifelinker. Weirdly, he's the control deck right now. He is the control deck. He has an infinite grind engine with Oni Cold Anvil and Dockside Chef. I am the aggro deck. I have all the bodies. We have completely reverse rolls. I don't even have the Lance to play anything. All I can do is attack. I mean, this is a deck of 4/5s. Look at all these 4/5, beautiful 4/5 spirits. Can he beat my Harmony by eating his robots? He's just feeding robots to other robots. How is he gonna win this? I mean, that's actually a great draw. So that's him block, block. All right, so when I swing out, he blocks here, chumps, and eats. So I have to give up a 4/5 every attack now. But he has to give up a lot more than that just to live. All right, all in. He can grind this out. He really can. And I'm losing my 4/5 here. Chump block here. He might double block here. I don't expect him to. And then chump block here. So he's not taking any damage, but he's going down to just 1 creature and the Steelbreaker. Like he's very much in this game, which is stunning considering what I've played so far. He needs to keep top decking. That's unexpected. I really thought he just pumped the Steel Breaker to a 5/5. Yeah, I'm the bad guy here. He's out Heart of the Cards, and I'm just deploying threat after threat. I think he's wrong not to put the Steel Breaker in front of the Trampler. And he can... Well, it doesn't actually matter, so we're just leaving it like this. Because he can eat the Virus Beetle. He's going to go down to just the Extortionist and the Steel Breaker. So he has to draw an expendable artifact creature. And I'm going to hold this island literally in case of Long Reach of Night. Like, I'm willing to discard this island to a Virus Beetle. And the risk is that he draws just to keep Long Reach of Night from dealing with one of my creatures. So next time I swing out again, he goes block, block, drain me one probably, and eat something. Does he be drew an artifact? He needs like a Papercraft decoy would be best for him, or a synthesizer. He needs this to both be an artifact and a way to generate some amount of card advantage. But if he has that, like, he can win this game. Ooh, that's a good one. It's not what he needs, but it is a good one. So he can't, he's gonna have to eat his own. All right, well, we're gonna get to see him scoop here. It's gonna be really funny. That's not true. He could, no, he can't invoke Despair. He can't play the red invoke. So the correct block here is Steelbreaker here, Ambusher here. Eat the Ambusher with a Steelbreaker, take 4, gain 3, go to 2, and then he can untap and draw an artifact creature, play it, eat it with a Chef, make a 1/1. No, that doesn't work because he's got to eat the Anvil here. I think I'd rather force him to eat here. He can't eat here because he's taking 4. So I would want to force him to eat the Anvil rather than let the Chef die. Trample, trample. Yeah. 16 power worth of trampling spirits. Tough to deal with. Is that the last game? One more win. Lulu is a gentle and caring Holophant. Alright. I like to think of myself as a, I think I'm chaotic good. Because I don't like hurting people, I just like beating people. I don't like shooting. I don't think I can keep this. If I had a better threat or more lands, I'd be a little more interested. Or just something that... I do have a season and I'm on the draw. Alright, I'm gonna try it. I am a demon, that's true. I was ejected from hell because I don't like rigged games or cheating. And all of the Demon versus Mortal games always felt so rigged. No third land. So this is, and they, more importantly, they know I don't have a third land, and that's a problem. I have things which I believe are right, and then lots of things I don't care about. I do tend to like people, which I think is not a villain trait. We in trouble. All right, so this 3/3 is gonna end up blocking the Likeness of the Seeker, and we're gonna trade for this Fang of Shigeki at some point. But I have Season Renewal and Invoke the Ancient, so we're on the hunt for lands, which means the next land we draw is the Circuit Mender. Like, it turns into the Circuit Mender. No blocks. Always scared of the ninjas in this game, in this format, when you don't block. Let's see what hurts. Let's see what he has to get, though, because it might be trash. But even a Grafted Growth right now is pretty good. That's pretty good. So he's going to arrest my 4/4, and I'm going to trade my Circuit Mender for something. It's weird how, like, this is a great instance of this card, but it's still very weak in this format. One for one removal is weak in this format overall. Although picking it up with the Shrine Steward is a good option to have, and you need some of it. I actually like Mirror Shell Crab a lot in this format as a counterspell. Although it's like, I wouldn't be running this if I didn't feel like I had to, if I had a better option. Ooh, Unexpected Intercessor's Arrest. I want to trade Circuit Mender here and block either of the other two with Likeness of the Seeker. And right now I just want to wait. I want to wait as long as he'll let me wait. Blue Source is great. Am I going to mill him? Because I have creatures who I want to die. I think I want to hold up my crab. No, I want to put the Ghost Shintai down because I want to be able to Tails to grow it if I draw an island. Will mill me one, and then I'll start milling him. I'm not trying to justify it, though. I'm owning it. I am explaining myself and not caring which judgment you arrive at, but as long as you have all the information you need when you arrive at that judgment. Probably pitching the crab is very hard for me to cast it here. Although I'll pitch... No, I still want an island. Yeah, we'll pitch a crab. I can Season of Renewal to get it back a little later. I think he's got Brilliant Restoration, which means I don't really want to mill him, but I don't have anything that I want to hit, so we're just going to decline. If it really feels like right now my flyers are going to be dealing more damage than he can. Like, more damage than the mill deals. Alright, what'd you get? So, possibly just removal spell. So I'm just going to block the Steward and take 2. Wonder what you got. Some sort of pump spell, but not enough to keep his Papercraft decoy alive. So maybe a favor of Jukai. Backrooms research. Do not know to what you are referring, but I do try and research a lot of different things. Go, Shintai, go! I think this is just a double trample again. I'll take 1 vigilance because I'm going to Master's Rebuke this Fang. Good game. All right, there's game 7. And that puts us at 6 trophies, which is a whopping 42 win streak. It's not totally true. I had 2 losses twice, 1 loss twice, and 1 7-0. So I am at, and then my first draft was 6-3. So far this format, we are 48-7. Oh, you're totally right. I wrote it down. I have not done any yet. I'm still on the SCP, but I only have 12 SCPs left before I move over to that. I also picked up the Dune audiobooks because I finished all my Agatha Christie. Did I finish this set? I don't know if I finished the Kamigawa set. Let's find out. I will read it. All right, I do have a complete set. So that's 93 packs of at least 20 gems. It's not a ton, but it's fine. All right, let's go again. Yeah, I have an order to my reading. Otherwise, I will like get into a rut and stop reading. So, and I keep my audiobooks and my audiobooks, books, and online reading. All right, 3 different ones. All right, new draft. New draft. I love this set. So much fun. How's your draft going, Alva? Did you do one? Are you streaming right now? Everybody go check out Alva. I like watching his drafts. Ooh, it's very hard. All right, so I'm gonna grab this Lizard Blades. And the thing about Lizard Blades compared to the other red cards is you can splash Lizard Blades, and like that deck I just had, I'd be playing a red source and a Lizard Blades, because just being able to give anything double strike is great. But if I do happen to get red-black, like aggro, so it looks like this Izumi probably is getting snapped up. Wow, other than Lizard Blades, this is a terrible pack. Like, these are only, all right, so Thirst for Knowledge, Koi, Crab, Axe Card Familiar, and Crackling Emergence are all vaguely playable. I'm gonna get a When We Are Young out of this pack, and I don't want that. So I'll count on a Shattered States era. Ooh. Okiba Reckoner Raid, Heiko Yamazaki, Dragon Spark Reactor, and Simian Sling. But if I'm gonna be red, I want to go for red-black. And if I'm black-green with a red splash, then Okiba Reckoner Raid is still the pick here. Moon Circuit Hacker is really good, but I don't like going red-blue. I don't like forcing red-blue. If I end up in red-blue, it means that the cards flowed. But you need so many uncommons and rares for red-blue to work. And there's the inferior invoke. So Imperial Oath is actually what I would normally pick here. I mean, I picked 3 Imperial Oath is just a great signal, but I've already got an Okiba Reckoner Raid and a Lizard Blade, so I'm just gonna grab this Virus Beetle with the same reasoning as the Okiba Reckoner Raid. If I end up Black X, I really want both of these cards, and if I end up Black Red as an aggro deck, it's because the red cards are flowing. Kappa Tech Wrecker is great, and if Virus Beetle weren't here, I would take Kappa Tech Wrecker and be a Black-Green deck. But Virus Beetle is actually just that good. Sure thing, Alva. I will always share information about you when I am able. This is a very weak pack. Suit Up is the best card, followed by Uncharted Haven. And I'm going to take Suit Up because I don't want to commit to being red. I don't want to have to be red. Take Suit Up early. Like, it goes early. It's very good. Voltage Surge or Moonsnare Specialist. I think I'd rather just have the Moonsnare Specialist and be on blue-black rather than blue-red over the Voltage Surge. Like, weirdly, removal is the least important part of the black-red deck. Okay, it is hard to tell, but I think that these are just bad packs. Unplayable. Like, it's such a cool card. I love that this card exists, but it is not playable. Smell Pierce I play sometimes. I actually like a copy of it in the really aggressive decks, just because you having a blue up. But Decoy is a card that I want to play in Ninjas and I want to play in Black-Red Artifacts. And I think Black-Red needs an engine card. You need Oni Colt Anvil or Sokenson Smelter. If you have it, great though. Trick. Somebody from Lords of Limited said that Suit Up is Doomblade with draw a card attached, and I can't really disagree with that. So this is mostly fairly weak cards, but we'll get a good deck out of it. Swiftwater Cliffs or Uncharted Haven. I'm going to go with the Haven. Terminal is a card I want to have, but I just don't need that many. And Terminal and Terrarium sort of do the same thing, unless you have Containment Construct, which I don't. I don't mind the Koi, but 4-drops come late. Like, you don't need a lot of 4-drops. You want early plays, and then you want your 4s to be things like Moonsnare Specialist and Dokuchi Shadow Walk. Oh, but you're good. You're gonna build, like, you will build a following over time, but it's everybody else's job to just show you to people. If you know somebody you think would like all the style of streaming, make sure you tell them. I'm okay splashing Lizard Blades with just a few Uncharted Havens. Why do people not take Spirit Sisters Call? It's so good. I'm gonna take Spirit Sisters Call because it's so good. I may not end up running it, but there's nothing in here that I feel strongly enough about otherwise. And I'm fine just being black-white, especially if, you know, I can pick up a few Imperial Oaths. Like, I'll splash white for Imperial, like, I'll play blue-black with a white splash for just Spirit Sisters Call and Imperial Oaths, because it comes down so late. But this card generates so much value! It does, alright, here's my pack back, and it's mostly blue cards. None of which I want that badly. But Mirror Shell Crab gets a lot better with the Spirit Sisters Call. Oh, Kami, how are you today? It's been a bit. What are you up to? I was playing this exact format when we first met. Yeah. Ooh, can I make the Skyscraper work? Skyscraper's pretty good, but you, like, it can go into any deck. You want this card to cost 6 mana, but it's solid. It's a good late game play. Everybody go check out Okami. He does great long form streams, which are very much the opposite of mine, but I love a good story game. Can I take Invoke for the gems or Spell Pierce? I'll take Invoke for the gems. This card's not really playable, but Shrine Steward's playable, if not strong. These are abnormally weak packs. There's that first Spell Pierce. I almost never want to play the second Spell Pierce, but I guess I'm taking the second Spell Pierce. And Kami Industry is good if you're red. Ooh. What is with these packs? Searchlight Companion or March of Swirling Mists? I actually love March of Swirling Mists as a win condition. You play X and phase out all of it. So if you are attacking back and forth and they swing with 6 creatures, you get to blank those 6 creatures and then they don't have any blockers. Otherwise, Goshintai is fine. Searchlight Companion is good. Imperial Oath. Oh, not. I almost misclicked really badly. Twisted Embrace is also very good. Oh, actually, I think I'm taking Twisted Embrace over Imperial Oath because I have the Spirit Sisters Call. You can pick up Twisted Embrace with Spirit Sisters Call. I didn't realize you'd quit. Keeps sucking you back in, doesn't it? Hey, Okami, if you're free tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a VTuber game of Betrayal at the House on the Hill. Should be about an hour and a half. Ooh, Biting Palm Ninja. Card's really good. Hurts to pass the Circuit Mender. But Biting Palm Ninja is very strong. A 3-mana 3/3 with Menace would be good on its own. And the fact that you get to Thought Seize them and leave a 3/3 behind is even better. Moonstare Specialist, we're probably going to be playing at 3 with this deck. And Shrine Steward is in here because it gets a Twisted Embrace. I'm looking to upgrade it, but I'm okay if I don't. Ninja. Weak pack. Hopefully I'll table the Puzzle Maker, but I'm not expecting to table anything. This card is cool, but kind of a trap. I love the look of it. I love the story of it. And I want to make it work, but it is a trap.
All right, gentlemen, I want you to repeat after me, just how I do it.
That is a really good question. I think worse because the Marsh does so many things poorly. The Marsh is a bad fog. It is a bad wave of indifference. Overall, pretty weak. I think I do need You Are Already Dead. I can also just take the Bloodfell Caves and look to splash red over white. I'd rather splash white. These are very bad packs. A lot of bad packs in a row. I like You Are Already Dead with enough cards like Virus Beetle or even Okiba Reckoner Raid. I'll take the Samurai. Samurai is nice because it's easy. It makes white an easier splash. It's also why white is a more splashed color than anything else, because you either need to channel it or you need to cast it. So I'm sorry, I get distracted. March of Swirling Mist is sleep, just bad, and it's also I would still take March of Swirling Mist over sleep because it blanks an attack as well. Naomi, wow, what a pack. It's pretty close, but I'm gonna take Naomi. I really like 1, 2, 3 cards and the era. We're taking Naomi because Naomi's really strong. And now I need to make some effort. Now I gotta put some effort into getting a mix of artifacts and enchantments. So we're gonna take Prodigy's Prototype. Card's pretty good. It's just really easy. I don't like white-blue vehicles, but it's a lot easier to turn on. And it's looking more and more like we're gonna be white-blue with a, no, right now white is still our splash color. But I like the Shrine. Mech Hanger or Thirst for Knowledge, I don't really want any of these. That's totally fair. Dominaria is when we're gonna have a huge resurgence of players. I actually like Armguard Familiar here because I need artifacts. I like Golden Tail Disciple too, but right now I need slightly more black than white because of this Twisted Embrace. So I need to prioritize blue and black 2-drops. Guardians or Shrine Steward. I'm gonna take the Guardians. Just the second Shrine Steward is not as good as the first. Why is this artifact only? It's not artifact or enchantment. So I'm gonna take the Mnemonic Sphere. I'm not likely to run the Mnemonic Sphere, but if I pick up some cards that go with it, like Containment Construct, it gets a little better. Wow! Last pick Covert Technician. That's great news. Ooh, tough pick. Lots of good green cards in this pack. Invoke the Winds is really strong. A little tough for me to play. Herax, nice to meet you. I liked the God Eternals. I think it's just Circuit Mender here, but it's close. Passing Invoke the Winds hurts. I'm mostly blue. If you're in my Discord, you can paste the list and I will pull it up in the stream. Silver Fur and another Twisted Embrace and another Suda. How many ninjas do I have? I am at 2 ninjas and 0 rogue. I think it's still Silver Fur over Twisted Embrace, but it's pretty close. If I get it past this is a pick 2 Silver Fur, so I might get past more ninjas, but it's not guaranteed. I'm gonna take Silver Fur, hope to table something. Prosperous Thief card's great, it makes treasures, and it's a ninja. Decoy and Tranquil Cove. Tranquil Cove, if this weren't also fixing, like I'd take Tranquil Cove over Covert Technician, but Prosperous Thief gives me the white I need. Red, white, probably the Prototype. I'm not happy about the Prototype, but you need some interaction. Actually, Kami is fine here. Immediately dry. I could take Hitotsugu for the gems. It's a good card, but I think I'm actually playing You Are Already Dead here. Clawing Torment I'm also playing. I'll play the Clawing Torment. I actually like that because it's an enchantment. Ninja's Kunai or Uncharted Haven. So the Kunai I can put in with a Covert Technician and it triggers Naomi. But I think I need the fixing more, so I'll take the Haven. Ambusher or Terrarium? And it's gonna be the Ambusher over the Terrarium. Another Ambusher or the Infiltrator? I think I just need creatures I want to pick up right now. I do like the Ambusher as a source of life gain though. I got some of the weaker ninjas, but they're still ninjas. I'll take the Infiltrator. Yes, you still can. And the lore stuff's good. Crab. I only have the one aura, right? Wow, that's a really late Fanger Shigeki. I would have loved an Imperial Oath. Loom Shrieker, what are you doing in this pack? Can I splash this? It's too greedy. I can't splash it. It hurts, but someone is getting a Gloom Shrieker. Alright, so this is the weakest deck I drafted since this format came back. But it's still playable, and we got outs, we have ways to win. It can get there. I don't have any modified creatures. I think I have actual 0 modified creatures. Yeah. No, it will not. I'm not prepared to call this the end of the streak yet. Alright, we're gonna be nice. And I'm gonna prevent somebody from taking Heir of the Ancient Fang by mistake. Every time I try to start on red, every time I first pick a red card, wow, so alright. Enjoy, person. Enjoy your last pick, Seismic Wave. Every time I try and start on red aggro, I fail to get red aggro together. I'm good at this format. I can predict. I know what they're gonna, like... I know how to find a path to victory. I do have to play a little tight, and I have to pay attention. Shintai comes out. How many enchantments do I have? 5 enchantments, 9 artifacts. So 5 is kind of the lower end of where I want to be. I would have liked more 1-drops, or any 1-drops, like any real 1-drops. But I can force through some wins here. Curved low. Naomi and Kami are my late game. 3 cuts. I think I need a Spell Pierce. Their deck is too likely to be strong. Got a Cove, 2 Havens, a Samurai. If I just come down 1 Plains, that's probably fine. Recent core sets have, like, general lore. Alright. I think I just need the prototype as a general answer to stuff. Alright, removal is overall fairly weak. Alright, I'm gonna take out the prototype and that lets me cut up planes. I'll keep the 1 Spell Pierce. I need to make 1 more cut, and it's probably gonna be a 2-drop. My 2-drops are good. Probably an Infiltrator. Yeah, we'll put down 1 Infiltrator. Alright, let's go. It's not good lore. Like, it's like, these are the things... Origins had good lore. Origins had really good lore. I think it's categorized by set, which is also, you know, release year. By the way, if anybody wants to do duels today, I'll take duels today. If you haven't watched my stream much, you can duel me for channel points, and if you win, I'll send you a real physical booster pack. The fairy was one of my favorite characters for a long time, but like that was because I loved the novel Invasion, and in Invasion, he phased out everybody in his like home country. Just sat out the invasion. I mean, possibly. All right, we're gonna Binding Palm Ninja the papercraft decoy here. You can choose the format. So pick your best format and do your best job. Ears, I will get a Yu-Gi-Oh deck together just to accept duels from people who want to do that. Like I'm not willing to grind that ladder or grind a deck, but like I'll get a deck together. But I'll take any game I will take a duel in any game that you've seen me stream. It doesn't have to be Arena, although I might make you wait until I stream that game next. But like if you want to do Crypt of the Necrodancer's score battles, let's do it. Huh. Why didn't you have a turn 2 play? Alright. I'm just playing the Binding Palm Ninja. It's got Menace. It does give him a chance to deal with it. But I don't have to replay the decoy, and I get to Spell Pierce a Wanderer's Intervention if that's what he's holding. Okay. Okay, Ears, go ahead and stare at the screen right now. We'll have a staring contest right now. Tell me when you blink. So it is a channel redemption thing. You can redeem, I think it's 7,000 points for a chance to win, or 5,000 points. 6,000 points. It's 6,000 points. It's a channel redemption, and if you win, you get a physical pack. Otherwise, I'll still be doing regular pack giveaways too. All right, so end step, I'm gonna make sure I grab that 5th land by channeling this, and I'm gonna untap and. I mean, that would make sense. You have 827 years, and that is all. Okay, Okami, what format would you like? I'll need your arena code, but here, you can have mine now. Grab that plate. Cool. Thanks, Nostalgia. I appreciate you making things fair. Why can't I sacrifice the Binding Palm Ninja? Oh, that's attackers. Ha! I could have sacrificed the Binding Palm Ninja, but I chose not to. I'm gonna take the 4. That's a good emote too, Ears. Need a swamp because it's Twisted Embrace off. If it's just making chump blockers right now, I'm fine with that. The value! Full of value here. I love Spirit Scissors Call. It's so cool.
Here, in a greatly simplified form, we have the 4 elements needed in every timepiece. A source of energy or power,
Probably should have played the Cove.
transmitting power,
Oh boy, I really need that Twisted Embrace. Okay.
a way to control the power.
Did you forget I was vigilant? It's okay, it happens all the time. I'm fine with this trade. Yawgmoth was the coolest big bad. Yeah, we'll just make this swap, pick up the ninja, put down the decoy, and draw a card. Okay, cool. Now next turn I can swing with everything and dead the Goshintai. Spirit Sisters Call with ETBs! I love the art on this card. It's not infinite value. Ooh, best ever Spell Pierce. Love Spell Pierce. When it's good, it's so good. Team. All right. That's fine. I should have bounced this first so I could make him discard it again. That was a mistake. Oh, nice. And bounce.
Here, in a greatly simplified form, we have the 4 elements needed in every
We'll pick up the decoy for the specialist. I'm okay swapping again next turn to draw another card off the decoy when it dies. It's not infinite value, it is 2 value per card. Okay, Okami, let's fight. And would you prefer best of 1 or best of 3? You can choose. I only have 1 standard deck, and I haven't updated it. Wait, the standard S&C was the last set. Okay, I have standard decks. All right. What's your name? I guess you can DM it to me in Discord. A person and Andy is joined. There you are, Okami. Alright. Alright, sent. I guess I'll let the chat pick a deck if I have enough standard. If I have more than 1 standard deck, I don't know what I have built. What's standard? Alright, let's make a poll. I'm gonna let the chat vote on what deck I should play. Hang on 1 sec, we gotta do a poll. Alright. Now, Burn's boring. Okay. 5 minutes is too long, so I'm gonna cut it off in just a second. I'm just gonna go get some coffee while you guys vote. And when I get back, I'll shut off the poll and vote for the worst deck. Asparagus Zombies is Super Asparagus' Zombies list. I mean, I think that's the only color that can produce Mind Palace Parasites. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee, and then Okami and I are gonna duel for a pack. Hey. Okay, I'm back. End poll. View results. You guys are awful. All right, we have 1 vote each for zombies, giant clones, Delver, and clerics. So we're rolling a d4. How did you do that? All right, roll d4. 3. So we are playing Delver. Let's go, Okami. I've not played this deck in a while, so we'll see how it holds up. Did you guys arrange a tie while I was gone? I'm impressed. Like, that takes a lot of, like, that's impressive. I would not... If you had told me that you could organize a tie, I would have told you that's nonsense. So I built this deck to be... Back when they were doing the decathlon, I needed a deck that had game against everybody. So this is a game that has... Oops, sorry, Okami, I was trying to say hello! I have no idea what you're playing. So this is a solid tempo deck. You hate Delver? Who hates Delver? Eat it. Eat one. I like Teferi. He's a cool character. He's an awful planeswalker. He's so good. Every Teferi has been impressive. We've got a samurai deck. Flame Reader. Hydration check, okay. Exemplar. Sorry, you have to equip the sorcery speed, Okami. Yeah, blind flipping Delver is does make me evil. It's true. And library exile. I know. I was considering spending gems on him. Like, it's normally against my how I play these games. Alright, so what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna set a stop on my upkeep. So he's got 5 coming in. That's only a 4-turn clock, and I'm gonna try and kill him on my turn. And in order to do that, I need to draw an instant or sorcery so that Delver of Secrets flips. So upkeep, ping. That do it. Bounce, ping, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not quite, but it's close enough. Now, I was willing to expend multiple Fading Hopes to get it to flip. I think that's legitimate. Like, I think it has to have value to you. But like, I spent money on these pack rat sleeves. Like, I spent gems on these pack rat sleeves. I love them. It's so cute. And I spent gems on this dog. So I have to decide if that's worth it to me. It's so nice, right? So basically, the thing I tend to use, like right here I'm using Snow Basics, but in general I tend to use the Godzilla lands that I want, or the John Avon lands. So like, I need to find a situation where I want the Japanese lands over it. Okami, we're not done. All right, so Okami posted his list, and we're going to fix this up, okay? And then he's gonna play me again. Hey, Okami, you're not done. We're gonna fix your deck up, and we're gonna make a few edits. We're gonna tune this up, and we're gonna play again. You get one more shot, okay? All right, so this is Okami's deck. He put it in the Discord. They were in Arena. Okay, so first, what's your wildcard situation? Do you have? I'm gonna assume you have commons and uncommons, right? So the first thing we need to do is find cards that care about Samurai in Standard. Not Alchemy. So the problem with the Samurai deck in general is like there's a huge gap between the power of each point of the curve. So like Selfless Samurai is incredibly strong. It's a great card. It's good at 2 mana in this format in general. Aganjo Exemplar is just okay, and it's gonna be the worst version of the card every time. But you're right to be running 4 Valorous Stance and 4 Selfless Samurai. So these are great core, good removal and protection, both. Great. So we'll focus on commons and do like 3 to 4 uncommons. All right, you've got these captains. So we need to make sure that attacking alone is worth it. And that's gonna be tough. Attacking alone is very hard to make worth it, but not impossible. Are you running Ishin? Where are you, Ishin? There you are. Card's cool. Alright, so I know we can do better on your equipment. So, to start things out, I'm gonna set it to common and uncommon only. Even something like these crowbars are just solid as ways to, making the body too is relevant. Turning off black. I do think you want 4 rabbit battery. That card is really strong, and I was actually scared when he started on it. It makes things so much faster. What else have we got? Goldbane pick is solid. Iganjo Uprising feels like a trap. Maybe it is just a katana. Katana might be the biggest thing you can do for a creature right now. Alright, and then Warrior. You've got 2 Mauls, so you don't need that much equipment. I think 4 rabbit batteries, Mauls, or 2 Mauls, 2 rabbit batteries, 2 katanas is solid. Yeah, that's why the Samurai didn't pay off. Like, this card should not have been 3 colors. Alright, and now let's look at your 2-drops a little. Because I want to replace these exemplars if we can. Like, the thing about leaving creatures back is it's only worth doing if you're also, if you have a reason to block. If you're also blocking, then this ability is fine. Which is why it works a little bit in limited. Ooh, we can do Clarion Spirits. I love Colossal Plows. That's good. I like that. That's a good way to splash the Samurai. Maybe that means we can splash more Black Samurai. Turns into a monk. Ooh, I do like the Virtuoso. Fear Takedown's a good addition for just 2 for 2 planes. If you have the wild cards to spend on them, it's removal that is also a land. That's a cool card. We could put in a lesson package. I like the courtyard. Could you just play Spirited Canyon? Ooh, how about Twin Blade Geist? Maybe the Exemplar is fine. I mean, it mostly just attacks as a 3-2. No, we gotta be able to do better than Exemplar. I want the Exemplar to be good, I really do. The Japanese cards look so good. The Mystical Archives specifically, love them. I want real life grape shots. I was so mad when they did Strixhaven. They're like, here we have Strixhaven coming. And they showed a card that didn't exist. They showed an English grape shot. Is it a Kami's Flare deck? Maybe a Kami's Flare deck. I think Kami's Flare is actually really good for you. If you can trigger the deal 2 to them, it's a great card. Just 3 damage kills most creatures at that stage of the game. Thanks, Nostalgia. I'll see you around. What red, white, multicolored 2-drops out of there? Grip of Heart is solid. I don't think it's better than the Kami's Flare, but it's worth thinking about. Maybe 1 Coal. Coal is just awkward in multiples. I think we can do better than Imperial Subduer. How have you felt about Imperial Subduer? This is a really cool combo. Ishin into Thundering Raiju is really cool. I love that. And Ishin into Ryu is good too. I don't think Farewell is worth it. Like, if you're casting Farewell, you're probably losing that game. I like the one Ronin. I think Imperial Subduer and Heiko are your weakest cards here. It's just hard to find time to attack. Like, it's hard to find a situation when you can attack alone on turn 4 and have an artifact you want back. And your curve is kind of awkward at 4 because you want it to be like Ryu. I mean, magic colors are not real colors. Selfless Samurai is going to win you so many games. I think Giganto Uprising is fairly weak. Like, it makes X Samurai when you care about attacking alone. 4. I think that the 4 Kami's play is going to go a long way, Okami. Plus, you're Okami, and you get some flares. I don't like Akiri, but if you feel like it's been working, you can keep it. I would come down 2 exemplars, and then either 2 subduers or 2 Akiris. And you can choose that one based on what you like more. And then here's your new list. Oh wait, for 2 planes. Never mind, you don't have to come down anything. All right, this is what I would play. See, I'm just gonna export it into the Discord, and then you can export from here. Nope. There we go. It's in the chat. If you want to import it and see what you're missing. And we'll play again. Game 2. Call it a sideboard. Oh. "43 hours left is all I have to draft Neon Dynasty. Gotta rank up as much as I can." So the battle pass is worth it if you care about the cosmetics. So let's take a quick look. We can break it down. It would be under master. If you don't have the 4 uncommon wild cards, you can pull out, I don't know which ones. I thought you said you had 23 uncommon wild cards. Did I give you more than 23 uncommons to? I don't think so. All right, so we have 1,000 gold and 300 gems. 600 gems. 900 gems, 1,200 gems and 2,000 gold, 3,000 gold, and 4,000 gold and 1,200 gems. So it's essentially a 2,200 gem product, but 3,000 gold is enough for 2 premier drafts. So you get 800 gems. If you finish the mastery pass, you net 800 gems and all the cosmetics. So I think it is worth it if you finish. I don't think it's worth the risk of not finishing unless you also want this little guy up here. But like, I don't value these packs at anything because I have unlimited packs. But if you want the sleeves and Minsk and Boo and the dragon, then it's worth it. Great. Did you do it? Let's play again. That was the goal, is to keep it 4 uncommons and 8 commons. There's lots of other cards you can upgrade. I love it when people bring in cute emotes I've never seen before. I like this one, Sealy noted. How much of a factor is the emote someone has when you decide to whether or not to support them, to subscribe? Which avatar do I want? Gay vampire. Gale. It's not gonna be Shadowheart. Why is Lysel the green avatar? She is a white card. Just a white card, like a mono white card. I kind of like this one. It's between him and Will, though. You love a swashbuckler. We'll go with a swashbuckler. So what I want to do is, for my subscribers, is I make cool things. So what I'm gonna do is I picked up some Teferi's puzzle boxes, some secret. I picked up a bunch of secret layer Teferi's puzzle boxes, and then I made a bunch of puzzle boxes, and I'm going to lock the Teferi puzzle boxes into the puzzle box, and I'm going to give one away on Twitter, one away to subscribers, and one away to whoever solves a riddle on Twitter. And I might make more. It depends on how many puzzle boxes I can get done by the end of the month. But like, I don't know, I didn't expect anybody to subscribe because like, I stream because it's fun. But so many people subscribe, so I want to make sure I have something cool to reward that. Yeah, so I like puzzle boxes. I have a wood shop I make games. I have a game store. All right, Okami, you ready? Let's play. All right, challenge. Oh, I can just change the format. I'm not good at challenging. Oh, I'll let you challenge. Neato. I'll keep this. It's a little slow. I'm worried my riddle is too hard. It takes a lot of, I've been working on it. It takes a lot of scientific notation. So Absolute Dog's been making me a few and he's just killing it with them. I love Reinforced Ronin. I think I gotta stop this. But I think he's probably okay with that. I get that. I think people mostly step to me because I play well. And that's the thing I'm good at. Everything else I'm still figuring out. The card's so scary. Yes. And trip. Need a threat. I mean, I think this is the best samurai. In part because he's selfless. I need a delver. That'll help. Oh, that'll help too. I mean, you could build an Iganjo Uprising deck, but you need a way to wipe their board. But that might be fine as long as your creature's just bigger. How many grafted growths do you have? If the answer is 3 or more, then yes, you can play both. How rude! Me, this iteration. I think this card is so well designed and so pretty. It's a testament to how complex a game Magic is that this card is good enough to be banned in formats. Alright, well, I'll play one now. One later. And Library Exile. Did you get any network terminals, Alva? Nice! Well, I can tell him that. Gotta keep the cards flowing. I run Reckless Impulse and Expressive Iteration for that. Yeah, I think you can, Alva. I think you can. Yeah, I'd do that, Alva. I would be the late game deck. Shoot, I think I need to let the attack happen before I play with fire. Because otherwise he just attacks with both. Let's see if he wants to sacrifice a Selfless Samurai, because he might, it's close. Like, he does gain 5 life here. This is a difficult decision. Yes, all right. Because he gains 5, but then I get to deal with the Samurai, which is the creature I'm most afraid of. This one I am a lot less afraid of. I'm still afraid. All right. So I'm taking 5 going to 4. I can attack for 2, 5, 6. I'm gonna have to use this. Make some chump blockers. I can also just use the den to trade. Actually, I like that. I'll use the gen to trade, and then I can also Sokenzu.
Before I go, there is one thing I'd like. Do you have a recent case? A case, say, in the last year or two that might be of interest? I'll make the feature story along with the article. Something...
Let's see if he's got a Kami's Flare. Kami's Flare would be very bad for me. Because he's got the modified creature, so I would take the 2 damage and then take 5. Whereas the 2 Sokenzen was safer.
Bring me in the dance hall, Rocket.
Nice. This disable stroke is not doing a whole heck of a lot today. I think the game is just at a place where you, like, unless you're like me and you spend your time just, you know, playing, being a full-time player, you can't focus on multiple formats. Like, you just have to pick one you like and stick with it. It's a very complex format. I'll wait on the Sokenzen. Consider. Let's see what I get. Nope, I need to get this Demi-Lich down right now. It means more blue or burn spells. Alchemy is arena only. It's a special format to arena, and it has Hearthstone-like cards. Things like give something give something +1/+1 in every zone, whether it's in the graveyard or in your hand. It's kind of weird. I like it normally. I don't like the direction it takes the game in, if that makes sense. Like, I don't like the fact that Baldur's Gate is an alchemy only set. I have to keep making my creatures at instant speed so they don't get tapped down. Here, I can show you. So, like, this is actually great. But so, right after this game, I'm going to show you the alchemy version of this same deck.
Something a little, you know, with a lot of excitement. You know how it goes.
This is going to hurt. I need a good top deck now. That's a good top deck now! Okay, hand, library, exile.
Some story. Thanks a lot for the story, Inspector. I'm sure we got enough.
3, 4, 5. Alright, and then I got this 1 mana Demi-Lich. So I have lethal next turn. Let's see what Okami's got. This card's cool. So they can also change cards. So like in Alchemy, they made Demi-Lich a 4/4 instead of a 4/3, so that it doesn't die to Lightning Bolt or, you know, 3 damage effects or Kami's Flare. Oh no! Alright, we're just gonna Fading Hope. Yes! For better or for worse. I had a lot of top decks. I would have get Okami almost had that. Yes. That is what happened. Oh, so that was good, Okami. You played that really well. I had some phenomenal top decks. It was really close. I just top decked back-to-back Fading Hopes to live. You did. That was a great game. Magic is a game of variance. I think it is worth trying your luck, but it is not in me to go easy on people. So I will always be trying my best. That was a good game. Let's see. I wanted to find here. This is the Delver. This is the alchemy version. So like the Demi-Lich is in here. And Toralf's Disciple is when it attacks, you conjure 4 lightning bolts into your deck, which means you add that card into your deck somewhere. So Demi-Lich is worth. Cybus Siphoner is only an alchemy. And because this spell costs 2 less to cast, so there's no instant or sorcery cards in your hand. And the game can verify that even if you can't. And then Electrostatic Blast is the other good addition. And it's a boon. When you cast your next instant or sorcery spell, you get an effect. It's a delayed effect, and it creates that effect and puts it in front of you. Yes, so Alchemy 22 is Baldur's Gate, and they made it so swingy, it's a little ridiculous. That's what Baldur's Gate is. It's a good format, especially for newer players. If you guys just like you're 50-50 in that format, which is infuriating for me, but I respect it as the format that if you like it, you should play it. They're going to release like an alchemy set every so often. And they release alchemy versions of existing sets. But they're still figuring that part out. Okami, anytime you want to challenge me, I will happily fight you for a pack, and you've got a good shot. Also, I'll keep decks. I like that. I will always let the viewers vote for the deck. I think that's fun. But now we're back to Kamigawa. I don't think I can keep this even with the Virus Beetle. We're gonna throw it back. Better, but still weak. But I have both the colors. I can pitch the Samurai to get the white swords from my Spirit Sister's Call. Neat. I need that. We'll get the decoy down now. It's good to have a body in play in case they play something that I need to stop. Let's start accruing some value. Excuse me. Probably should have attacked first, because there's a non-zero chance he blocks to play around a ninja. Card's really good in the right deck. Also pretty. Huh. If I go here... He's not going to play around in Doomblade. I might be able to sneak this Virus Beetle in, but this is my win con now. Just sit here with the Clawing Torrent on the Bamboo Grove Archers that can't attack or block. I want to get this land down. I don't want to miss a land drop. I don't want to risk drawing the plains. He doesn't know I only run 1 plains. So if I didn't attack with the Virus Beetle, which says I don't have anything. Oh no! He freed his Bamboo Grove Archers. No blocks. Okay, that's cool. Huh. I can wait a turn. Yes! I'm just gonna let this happen. And dead hit. Nice. Technician down. It blocks this Naturalist well. The next turn I can Spirit Sister's Call and start the swapping, and I'm hoping he used a Fade so he doesn't have another. Time to start generating some value. And I'm going to take 1 big hit here. Next turn, Decoy for Samurai, and then Beetle for Covert Technician. And that's all I can do until something comes back. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm going to jump block that. No, I can take 6 here. I'll jump block next turn when it matters a little more. If he had the tech record, he would have attacked with more. I'll win eventually on the value accrued off Spirit Sister's Call. Blue, so I need another black source. No attacks. Pick up my Samurai for the decoy. And I don't have any white instants, but I may need double black. I can't attack because he'll double block, and I don't want to trade my Samurai for the Golden Tail. I need to be able to block. I'll need to be able to answer Michiko. I'm gonna have to grind this out because he's way ahead on card quality and cards. If I stop drawing lands, that will help. But I really need to stop drawing lands. I gotta keep the chain going, which means I need my decoy to die. The D&D cards are cool. They made 2 D&D sets. Well, the game, my deck heard me say I needed to stop drawing lands and declined. It's okay. I am ready to stop drawing lands, and I will draw no more of them. There we go! That's what I needed to see. I'm gonna take one big hit from Portrait of Michiko, but then I get to keep my 4/4 blockers up. You have instant speed removal. If he has a Master's Rebuke, I think that's game. Oh, March is way scarier. I think he's got me. Don't think I can. Let's see, if he swings out, I block here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and I'll die. Alright. I gotta swap out my Spirit Sisters call. I'll miss you. Very sad. We're gonna be tough without the Spirit Sisters call to come back. Oh, and that makes it tougher. I don't think I can beat that in the long run. I need flyers. Yeah, I'm on flyers or bust. But I can get there. Eliook is so cool. The Venture deck is cool. Alright, he's got me. He's got me. Can't even represent a farewell. Where were you last turn, Spell Pierce? We'll go to the next one. Eliook's really cool. The Venture decks are really cool. There's just so few Venture cards. I was just one short on that chain. But his deck was really good. Like, those are all very good cards. And curving out into the Imperial Oath. If I had just been one card deeper, like, Spell Pierce on that Oath would have been great. Ugh. Yeah, one more creature or artifact to keep that chain going. Spirit Sisters Call is really cool, but slightly fragile. It's possible I was supposed to use my 4/4 as a 4/4. Yes, Alchemy is a great place to play Venture. Ooh, I think I still keep this because Virus Beetle, Ninjutsu for the Biting Palm on the play is backbreaking. Like, taking out 3 cards, 2 of which I choose, or 1 of which I choose, is so hard to beat. See, he has a 2-drop to block my Virus Beetle after I draw an island. Yeah, Venture is very hard to make work in Standard, but great in Alchemy. You need... There's a white-black 1/1, and it ventures when it attacks. I don't think he's going to let me bust through, but we'll find out. I'm stunned. I am stunned he let this happen. Never let an unblocked Virus Beetle go through. Like, never leave a Virus Beetle unblocked if you can help it. He can Vanishing Slash, you are already dead. I think if I just take the Kami of Terrible Secrets, he can do almost nothing. Yeah. No value for you. That is 2 Kami of Terrible Secrets he's down. So he wants to play the Leech Gauntlet this turn. So he wanted to play the Leech Gauntlet, you are already dead it. And he still wants to you are already dead it, and that's fine. I can phase it out if I want to. I don't think I want to though. I think I just want a Virus Beetle. I might, because he doesn't get to draw a card if I phase it out. And then I just get to continue to 2-for-1 him. x equals 2. Submit 0. Phasing us both out. And now you can't even banishing slash it. So much value. There's my white source. I could specialist here, but he'd just lethal exploit it and I wouldn't get the hidden. He can, I guess he's gonna lethal exploit block. And I get to Doomblade and draw a card. But now he has 1 card left in hand to my 5. And he knows about the Virus Beetle, so let's see if he draws a Plains to Banishing Slash. Because if he doesn't, he's discarding one of those cards. So much value. I wonder what he drew. Yeah, poor Nissa. She had a rough time on Zendikar. She had a rough time. Ooh, a Naomi. Let's kill her. So if I attack, Naomi blocks here, Leech Gauntlet blocks here. Then I get to, there's no way I'm punching through with the Virus Beetle. I wanted to bounce my Virus Beetle. I wanted to ninjutsu up my Virus Beetle, bounce Naomi, and then make him discard it. But instead, we're just going to Twisted Embrace here. And you're out of cards. Good luck.
What new horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities?
I have 1 artifact. I should have held back my Virus Beetle to cast Naomi.
Are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us?
She does look more human now. I'm just gonna Reckoner Raid. I'll hold back Naomi. Farewell is all I can think of that gives them a shot here. And Naomi deals with that. And I'm just gonna go ahead and take the 3 card here by upgrading my decoy. Thanks, Nostalgia. Liliana Liliana is in War of the Spark. She broke the demonic pact. I have so much respect for Liliana. She might be the smartest mage. She's definitely the smartest planeswalker. Like, she sold her soul 6 times, and then she sold her soul once, and if she had sold her soul once, that would be the end of it. But she sold her soul to so many different demons that they fought over it. Because it was a valuable soul, because she's that cool. Like, it takes a real girl boss to sell your soul that many times. Good for her. Like, she started a multi-planar war for power and won.
Horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities?
Which Lily is this? The 6-mana one?
Future are not on
I'm trying to remember the most recent Lily. Solid Hand. We've got our Tranquil Cove. Probably just Uncharted Haven for black to start. I actually did not realize that I didn't make the connection until you said that, Eric. But yes, that is absolutely why her -8 repeats 6 times. Oh! Yeah, so after she sold, after the War of the Spark, which she, like, a lot of people lost, I think, and a lot of people got something good out of it. Liliana's the only one who actually won. She just went to be a teacher. And now she's everybody's hot teacher. Infiltrator's a solid turn too. We'll see what they do, because I might put down the flyer and I might just put down the decoy. That's so cool. I probably should still put down the decoy. I mean, like, certainly all of the, we're just gonna swamp and circuit mender on my turn. So I'm okay trading a circuit mender here. And then I can either specialist or arm guard familiar on my next turn. The Blade Blaster is a weird card because it's more about, I'm okay with this trade. I could have gone for the specialist value, but it's fine. I will generate enough value with my Spirit Sister's Call. I didn't even get to finish the sentence before I drew it. Magical. But I'm not going to attack here because I don't want him to be able to ninjutsu to pick up his companion. Which means we are putting down a decoy and passing the turn. And I may attack with the decoy and try and specialist. That's a card. It's a really good card. I have Toshiro Mizawa. I love... Toshiro Mizawa is one of my favorite Kamigawa characters for the longest time. He has a little Jite that he uses to draw runes in the air. A unique kind of magic where you can draw runes in the air or on surfaces to do different effects. And then a short sword. Yeah, I can replay this. So we'll just get in. Is that not how you spell his name? Remember, you can ninjutsu multiple times in one combat, so I could have picked this back up if I wanted to. But I don't want to, because I want to get the Synchronized Infiltrator down. But next turn, I'll probably ninjutsu in a special... I'll ninjutsu in here, and then ninjutsu in here to bounce again. If he wants to ninjutsu, that's fine. Great draw. He can't block the Infiltrator because it'll become a 3/4. So I'm going to ninjutsu in... Oh, I don't have to ninjutsu. I'm just going to suit up. I don't want this... I want the flyer dead. I did not expect Assassin's Ink. At all. Well played, sir. I'm gonna get down the Arm Guard Familiar so I can Spirit Sister's Call and start swapping in. Let's see if he runs counter spells, because if he doesn't, pretty happy with the Spirit Sister's Call. Alright, we're gonna pick up the Specialist and bounce his Sky Swimmer Koi. Taking 3, and then we are in the, we are now, so we have shifted our playstyle. We are no longer tempo or aggro, we are just control. We are going to control this game now. I only have 2 black sources, so if I twist and embrace, that's the last play I get to make. I don't have any enchantment creatures that I want back. But I'll play some. I'm just swapping Specialist for Circuit Mender this turn, and then Circuit Mender for Decoy. Just need to Twisted Embrace that. Target creature I control, and a creature you control. I don't have anything to get back with the Twisted Embrace, but that's fine. I'm just going to pick up my Circuit Mender for this Specialist. Spy Specialist. Now Twisted Embrace is in my graveyard, so the first enchantment I get, or in an emergency, I can sacrifice a Spirit Sister's Call. But really, I just want to swap a Clawing Torment in for Twisted Embrace. Continue to grind. Rude. That means keeping the pressure on. We'll Clawing Torment, because I can swap it in a little bit later. Later on I can swap Clawing Torment for the Twisted Embrace. Do you have any flyers? Don't have any access to flyers, but I kind of want to hold on the Twisted Embrace. We're putting everybody down. I'll pick up the Decoy for my Infiltrator, and then I can pick up the Infiltrator again next turn. I like Fiddletip. He looks so scared all the time, though. No, he top decked a way to sacrifice to Shiro, so I can't pick up a Twisted Embrace right now. Team? Yeah, team. Ambush is really big here. What do you have? Just full control? It might be a suit up, but I'm okay trading my creatures off because I have Spirit Sister's Call. We'll draw a card now. I can re-ninjutsu if I want to. Oh, nice. Pick my Infiltrator up and pop the Circuit Mender just for the card. I actually don't know what sets are leaving next rotation. It's Zendikar and Kaldheim, I believe. Good game. Good game, Gentle Panther. Cute. Alright, I need some more water, so I'll be right back. 30 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I got dog distracted, which is what I say when my dog demands attention from me. I still accept duels if you want to do it. Yeah, let's go. What format do you want to play? Gotcha game is where you... Well, there's a few... there's two definitions. So it used to be something that you played a gotcha to play. So like... Alright, heck yeah, Nostalgia. What do you want to play? So like Genshin, wait, isn't Dislight the new gotcha? So the old gotcha, the old definition of a gotcha game was one that you had to have to roll for. Like you have to roll to play, basically. You open random stuff, and then the new gotcha game is like you manipulate characters, you create characters. My little sister really likes those. Historic best of 3. Let me see what historic decks I have. Yes, I can. By the way, you don't have to challenge me to add me. Anybody can add me at any time. Here, you can paste it 93432. Shuffle hashtag 93432. Alright, I've got... Here, let me make the poll. I'm going to normalize making the poll. Don't know that which ones I have sideboards for. Here we go. 5 options to choose from. I think I have all of these. I think I have sideboards for all of them at least. Alright, so Death Shadow is like classic Shadow. I kill myself and try and use it. Dock to Dock is a Paradox Engine combo because it's a Paradox. So Genshin is like, do you ever play Breath of the Wild? So mechanically it plays like Breath of the Wild, but there's so many different characters, right? So you swap characters instead of swapping weapons. It works really well. Like it's a great free-to-play game, but the characters you get, you have to roll for. So like you pay in, you open a box, and you can get a really good character. But like there's plenty of good, cheaper characters too, like less rare characters. Let's see, Bigger Butts is a Walls deck. It's a pair of docks. Oven Catafax is like black-red. Oven Cat, it's annoying but very strong. I've also got like Aetherworks Marvel. Tainted Pact is a singleton Grixis control deck. And I definitely didn't put all my historic decks in. I have a lot more historic decks because they tend to last. But I have a lot of them. If you don't want any of them, say so in the chat and I'll put up another vote. I don't like having to choose. All right, I'm ending the poll early. We'll see. Shoot, did I end the poll without votes? All right. What do I want to play? I want to play Slivers. I'm gonna play Slivers. Are you online? I know I accepted your friend request. Are you read Sarah's? All right, send me a challenge. I'm gonna play Slivers. Did I finish it? I don't know if I finished making it. Oh, I did. Never mind. I'm playing the one that I finished making. think I finished this deck. I'm not 100%. I see. It's cool. I don't think there's anything. So, like, a good gacha game is one that you don't need the gacha to play, but it still feels good when you pull something cool. Like, I actually think Magic is a gacha game. Genshin's a good one. Genshin's a good game, but it is a time investment. Like, treat it like Zelda. Like, you gotta play through its story. Oh, I can't keep this. Ooh, this is that deck you posted. I like it. That Lutri deck. I do think you should. I think Tainted Pact is worth it even if you keep most of your lands the same. I love slivers. Slivers are so cool. I love seeing them evolve over time. You know, I'm fine with that. Bye, Crocs out. See you later. Where is... I don't know where the audio is outside of... I turned the music off and all the other audio went away. This is one of my favorite Magic cards. She's so cool. Like, Slivers evolve, like what we learned in Dominaria. Like, I think we're getting Slivers back in Dominaria. But what we learned in this set, which was Magic 2015, is that Slivers are starting to take on the forms of things other than Slivers, not just other Slivers. Yeah. Did anybody read about Diablo Immortal? That was a weird one to read about. Like, it's so bad, everybody agrees it's so bad, and that it's a problem, and it made $100 million, a tenth of $1 billion in like a week, in its first week. Sliver. I don't remember if I have a sideboard. I don't remember how to look at my sideboard. Streamers can tend to be able to do it because they're spending other people's money. Like, I don't make money streaming for, like, I don't make money streaming to, I don't make enough money streaming for it to be like a good job. Oh, Herrix, thanks for the follow. I actually thought you already had, but I really appreciate it. But I do make enough money streaming to, oh, I gotta kill her. So, Cloud Shredder. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I do make enough money streaming to, like, give things away to people and ship packs to people. And so that's what I like to do with it. So when I run ads for you guys, know that that's what it's funding. It's funding booster packs that you can win in pack duels and puzzle boxes for people. Well, I make the puzzle boxes, but I buy the Teferi's puzzle boxes to put in the puzzle boxes. Slivers are my favorite tribe. Like, this is an old sliver, and this is a new sliver. Going off. Here come the slivers. I know you have removal. You gotta play it. Fusion, you're so good. I only have 2 cards in my graveyard. That was good. That was a really nice play, Nostalgia. Let's see if he can wipe the board, because I know he runs the ability to wipe the board. Let's see if he has a board wipe, though. He could have burned down the house. I forgot to make a sideboard. I had it on the other deck. Oh my god, I'm playing the wrong Slivers deck too. I'm playing a 77 card Slivers deck. Can I take cards out? I think I can, as long as I stay above 60 cards. Alright. I'm still only running 20. I'm running 28 lands. I did not mean to play this deck, but it's fine. Alright, I went down to 60 cards in sideboarding. Done. No! I can't have more than 15 cards on my sideboard. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. That worked. Alright. People are not as interested in the Slivers as they are in the drafting, and that's okay. My mana's pretty good because I get to run 4 Unclaimed Territory, 4 Sliver Hives, and 4 Secluded Courtyards. I understand. Alright, so Slivers. So these basically say choose a creature type and it makes any color of mana for those creature types. Sliver Hive makes any color of mana for Slivers. So Slivers are from Tempest. They're a really old type, and Slivers have a hive body. So when a new Sliver comes in with a different ability, do you remember, like, they're a little like the Chimera Ants from Hunter x Hunter. So they have a hive body, so any trait that one happens to have spreads all the Slivers in the area automatically. And this doesn't matter because how would they get new traits? Except for it's magic. So lots of people come in and they'll bring new Slivers in. So like this Striking Sliver is a Sliver with this special claw. So all of the Slivers now have this special claw, which grants first strike. And over time, so like these Slivers are from different generations of Magic. So like the Fusion Sliver and Striking Sliver are from Magic 2015, and they're a little more humanoid because what we're starting to learn is that Slivers adapt traits from other species just more slowly. That's why they're kind of humanoid. But this is what an old Sliver looks like. But it is still closer to the humanoid. This is also an old Sliver. They're like very spiky and sinewy because they wind up or extend to gain different traits. He needs the treasure here, but I have first strike. So Slivers are a tribe that pump each other up, but diversity is what they have going for them. Nice! Yahenni's expertise, casting a Grim Lavamancer, is very good against me. So, most of the Slivers have really simple abilities. Haste, or mana. So this is a Birds of Paradise Sliver. Gives all Slivers the ability to make mana. And then this Leeching Sliver leeches when it attacks. So I played a Cloud Shredder with haste, and then all my Slivers made mana, and then I used it to cast a Leeching Sliver, which had haste so it could attack. And he's playing a companion Lutri, and Lutri has the requirement that all cards in your deck only have one copy. So he's playing a singleton Grixis control full of interesting cards that works because Lutri is the free card in their hand. And I'm playing a very aggressive Sliver deck. But I love that Hive Body mechanic. And I think we're getting Slivers back in Dominaria. But the disadvantage here is that he just took flying away from all my Slivers by taking out one. So the Slivers are like very interwoven and very connected, but they're weak to, you know, just a piece of spot removal will really hurt. Well played. So he's shooting him down as fast as I can bring him up. So this Grim is a problem. Yes, exactly. Hive Body is what it comes down to. So I could unearth Dregscape Sliver and let me reanimate my other Slivers for a turn. This Grim is a huge problem. I'm just gonna pass, and when he tries to Grim Lavamancer, I can make a Sliver token. But if I can't take out Grim Lavamancer, which turns every 2 cards into a removal spell, then I'm in a lot of trouble. But he's out of gas. So he needs to play something. He's not out of gas. He's probably got a hand left. No cards. He has 2 cards in his graveyard, and he doesn't really want to get rid of any of them. Ox says discard your hand, draw 3 cards, and you can exile 8 cards from your graveyard to play it. Karlak says you can turn it into another creature from your graveyard, and you have to discard a card to do it, and it'll change the color and gain a slightly different ability based on which one you discard, but they all involve removing blockers. So he chose to add Lucia to his hand for his turn, which means he has a fork in hand. He can fork his spell 1 time. Sliver Hive says I can make a Sliver, and as a blank Sliver, it just gains the other abilities of the Slivers that I put down. Nice. So this one does not have a specialty. Oh, so Specialize is the new mechanic. It's alchemy only, and it's really weird. And it says you pay some amount of mana, you discard a card, and it specializes based on what you discard. I agree, dog. I love Slivers. Body. So now all my Slivers have +1/+1, flying and haste, and are Birds of Paradise. And this one doesn't grant anything, but it gains all the abilities. This is just a regular Hive worker. So he's got Reflections of Kiki Jiki that he can use to clone something. So Specialized says you discard a card and it turns into one of these 5 cards based on what color the card you discard is. So you can discard Drown in the Jawlock and choose blue or black. And it seems like a lot, because it kind of is. But basically they all say, seek an instant or sorcery card with value 3 or less. So it changes a little bit based. This one says, target creature can't block this turn. Target creature gets +4 until end of turn. Draw 2 cards, each opponent loses 2 life. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain haste. But they're all the same basic card, they just have slightly different effects. So he brought this back as black, so he sacrificed a creature, drew 2 cards, lost 2 life, and it can't block. He specialized it as a Punisher, but you can also specialize it as, well, maybe you can't check that right now. So, ow, that hurt. Big hits. And he discarded he has 2 cards in the graveyard that he can use to Grim and shock something. Probably killing the Cloud Shredder, but maybe the Mana Weft is correct. He's got 6 damage next turn, so I'm gonna try and kill him this turn and we'll see if it works. I can't kill him this turn, but maybe next turn. All right, I'll go for next turn. Yes, I needed that to be a Sliver. Spiteful Sliver is good. It's just the mean Sliver. I definitely meant to attack there. That was a mistake. a lot of people are upset that alchemy, so like if they buff a card, then historic will have the buff version of that card. And I do take issue with that. The companion nerf hurt too. Hi puppy, you're a good dog, good boy. Giving me those puppy dog eyes for pets. Mean. Mean. Very rude. It is not good. He gets 2 deaths. So this is an alchemy card. So even if it goes to the graveyard, it comes back to my hand. It will stay tiny. If I can splash the Spiteful Sliver and I can surprise kill him. Alright, I've got 2 slivers in play. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for Dregscape. And I can make them 2 2s. And then he cracks back for 4, 7. So I just need to block here. No, he's out of cards. He can't Grim again. If I draw a land, then I can attack with all 3 for 15. So I'm just gonna put Spiteful down this turn to block. And hope he doesn't have the removal spell, because if he has the removal spell, I can't go for the win this turn anyway. So I'll just kill the Dregscape Sliver. But what I'm gonna do next turn is Unearth Dregscape, Unearth Predatory, and Unearth Leeching. Yes, Servok the Usurper is a specialized card, and it's a cool specialized card. Wait, did they put... is it a different card in Commander? Alright, well I guess I'm paying 4. Which taps me out on blockers. That's cool! He used Reflections of Kiki-Jiki to clone the Lavamancer so that he had something to feed to the casualty on Make Despair. Good game. Good game. Tap me out all the way. So if you're just joining me, I used my I have to run 64 cards because this is what I was using just to test things together. I'm gonna take out Blade back first. But I can't have more than 15 cards on my sideboard, so I can't side anything more out because I forgot to make a sideboard for this deck. How many cards are on my sideboard? What does it tell me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I can put 2 cards back into my sideboard. And they're going to be Mountain, and a Lava Belly. Yeah, because I don't have Collector Company in here because I was just looking at slivers. Come down 1 Dregscape for 1 cent. So what does Servok do? What does your Servok do? Because there's a Servok the Usurper in Alchemy, and it's a specialized creature. So first strike, Vigilance. They lose a life, +1/+1. Alright, we're gonna try and get this victory before he can stabilize. Because he has shown us the power of his deck in the late game. So Mana Weft is a combo with Sentinel, because then I can attack with everything and still use them for mana after combat. Lame. And then the first sliver is the very first one. Cascade, and slivers have Cascade. Yep. Okay, same creature. I like that one. And that one's cool because the different modes are drastically different. Strangle's good. No 3-drop. Looks like he's looking to add Lutri to his hand. He's greedy. I mean, if he's just killing my creatures every turn, he'll win eventually. Nice. Killing my creatures every turn is how to beat Slivers. Especially Slivers without any card advantage or Collected Company in it. Keeping the pressure on, I'm halfway there! I like it. There's some cool ones. But that's exactly right. That's why it's cool. And you can also like I like Specialize. I think it's like all over the place. But it's an interesting mechanic. And like you can specialize it black just to put creatures in your graveyard. Or you can specialize it green to give trample. And sometimes you can search up a plains and specialize it white to give lifelink and keep you alive for a turn. Fusion was a great draw because it means that he has to pay 3 mana to Grim instead of just 1. Nice. He's almost out of cards, but that Grim is really good against me. It's good against me in Modern too. I agree. Like that was. So Baldur's Gate is not a great set, but it's not for any of the reasons I thought it wasn't a great set. Could Specialize and Double Team and Boons all work really well. Oh, he went for the Ox instead of just Grim shooting me down with Grim, which means that he is trying to be a little bit more aggressive. But that was a good draw, that Mana Weft Sliver. Because I can pay 1 and then pay 1. Slivers. And I have this first sliver next turn. Spellbook is where you like draft a card from this thing's spellbook. And it'll be like 15 cards. And some of them are cool and some of them aren't. And all of them are kind of silly. Yeah. Oof. Damn. He wipes the board and put it on a 2-1. So now we're just we're in empty board times. Now we play the waiting game until I can get to 5 lands. It's okay. This is why I play Collected Company in the real version, so that I can hold up 4 in Collected Company after a board wipe. Oof. I actually played a pile of slivers instead of my slivers stack. The only difference is 4 Collected Company and 60 cards.
What did she say about me? What did she say? What did you do without me? What did you do?
Love this card.
Did you play games without me? What did you play? Did you think all this time that I wouldn't find out about you? Wow, that's right, I heard the story over and over again. Gee, it's swell to finally meet her.
Played 2 expressive iterations and got 4 cards out of it. 1 more land though. I'm 1 land off the first sliver. And that's only 6 damage. Needs to find 2 more damage, which means get 1 more card type. So he's got sorcery, land, and creature. So if he has an instant in hand, I'm dead.
I'm the loser of a game you didn't know you were playing. Let's play another game. This time I get to win. Life on the line, winner takes all. Ready or not.
Nice! Well done, Reed. You have earned your pack. Gotta message him. One sec. Where'd you go? That was fun. Thanks for the game. No, that was great. This is a great game. I sent you a message on Discord, and send me your address when you get the chance. And if you're local, I'll get that pack out first thing in the morning. And if you're international, I have a digital code for you here. Vraska's so cool. I feel like we're about to see her again, because she just keeps showing up at important events. Wait, what'd I do? I don't know what I'm playing. Good game. That was fun nostalgia. Yeah, Vraska keeps showing up. Can I keep this? Yes, we can. It's really slow, but Binding Palm Ninja with suited protection is great as long as he doesn't have immediate removal. And I will have the Clawing Torment, something like a Virus Beetle, which hurts a little, but it's not so bad because I can recoup that card advantage with Spirit Sister's Call. Well, that I'm gonna have to Clawing Torment on turn 3 because it's got Ward 2. Let's see if he has an artifact. If he doesn't, I get to kill it. Card's so good on turn 2. If I were on the play, I could have dealt with it. Alright, next turn I get to suit up and Clawing Torment. Possibly March. But if he has just like a Twisted Embrace... Ooh. Vraska's very cool. Alright, I think he's got me here. I can at least Clawing Torment, turn that off for a bit. Better than nothing. Automaton's gonna get there. Cool card. Ravnica, I believe, was the first one. This is gonna hurt. I need a hard removal spell. I don't know if I have a hard removal spell that I can cast on Patchwork Automaton this turn. Alright, so good on turn 2. How do I win this game? I win this game with Spirit Sister's Call to start swapping my creatures around. I'm gonna have to steal it. I'm going to have to draw well. And full grind. I gotta full grind this game out. If I block here, I can march to keep it alive. Phase out, take 4, go to 8. And that way I don't die next turn to just these 2 attackers if he plays another creature. Then I Spirit Sister's Call, swap in the Binding Palm Ninja. And I need to draw a Twisted Embrace. Oh, this might get me there. He needs to have nothing. If I swing, make a treasure, recast. Just let it die. I like that. Well, I guess that means I have to too. Damn. Do I suit up here? If I suit up, I die. She is great waifu material. What a true sentence that was. Damn it. That means I have to block. One, two, three, four, five. So I only have blue mana to work with next turn. Need to draw something relevant. I'm surprised you didn't crew here to attack. I can't just take 11. So I'll block to live. Need Swamp, Twisted Embrace, but that won't matter because I don't have a creature. He's got me. Ooh, if I were on the play, I could have killed the Patchwork Automaton. Brassica is great waifu material. It's those snakes. Like, she's got all of the Gorgons, but she gets to choose whether or not she turns you to stone. I remember when I was, shoot, maybe 13 at a comic shop, and I would sneak into the back when no one was around to read the heavy metals, which were adult comics. Like, they weren't porn, they were just adult. And there was a guy, there was this Gorgon who, anybody who looked at her lewdly would turn to stone, so they had to find a gay warrior who could defeat her. It's a great story. Can I keep this without an island? I think I can on the draw with a virus beetle. The upside to an island is just so high. And I'm functional, like I don't have to have an island on turn 3. I probably have 3 turns left. Formative memories. Alright, now he's going to attack, and I'm going to draw an island. I have decreed it. That's not an island at all. Alright, full control so he doesn't know I have Stone Cold Nothing. Can Twisted Embrace or Decoy? I think I need a Decoy. If I Decoy, I have reasonable blocks and they get better with the Twisted Embrace. Let's Talk Limited is a great name. I would love to talk limited with you. I need to draw the card here. If I last long enough, I can win. Like, my late game, my hand is really well equipped for a late game. Island! How can you tell? And Twisted Embrace. Take out the 4/4. Continue to get beat down. And continue to accumulate value. I may end up pitching a Prosperous Thief here. We'll see. I can pitch a Prosperous Thief to march in an emergency. That's a pretty extreme emergency. Because otherwise I'm just taking 3. And this is going to be the kind of game he gets to replay this. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, let's see if we can get that last card out of his hand. Oh, no blocks, you say? Alright, now we have an emergency treasure. A reasonable blocker. And an emergency March of Swirling Mists, and some life gain. And I don't want to have to march. I will march if I have to, but if I don't have to, then I get to put down Spirit Scissors Call and pick up a Twisted Embrace, and it puts me right back in the game. What a top deck! I could have marched to take out the Golden Tail, but it's not worth it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, gain 1. Gain 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Twisted Embrace. Twisted Embrace here. Kill that. Block here. 1, 2, 3, 4. March to live. Okay. We gotta give up some good cards here, but we're in it. Pick up Twisted Embrace. Sack the Reckoner Raid. Twisted Embrace the Kami. Pass. Wow. Man can draw. Alright, response. 1, 2. X equals 2. Bye, Suit Up. I'll really miss you. Alright, we're going to treat the Golden Tail as if it doesn't exist this turn. So when the Kami comes in, he doesn't control an enchantment and he doesn't get to draw a card. And I have lots of live draws still. That's not one of them. I think I just have to pick up the Reckoner Raid here. Could also pick up the Decoy to keep my cards up. No attacks. End turn. Pick up a Reckoner Raid for a Twisted Embrace. So Sagas are really important on the Spirit Sisters call chain. Because if it would leave the battlefield, exile it instead of putting it anywhere else, but you can still exile it. And since it exiles and turns into a creature, it's still... Alright, block with the 4/3. Oh shit, did I really do my math wrong? I did my math wrong. Alright, that was a game-ending mistake. But that's okay. There goes the streak. Looks like 6 trophies in a row was my limit. But we're still going to draft again. Alright, 6 trophies was the limit. Let's Streak broken. I was so close. It was a sketchy keep. He had some very good top decks, and we did our best. And I was thinking, I calculated Okiba Reckoner rate is gaining 2 life, even though it was on a delay. So that was my own fault. Let's go again. This is probably my last Kamigawa draft for tonight. Let's see how many people are going to do real F&M versus staying here and drafting with me. Fresh draft. If I had swapped my creature for a decoy, I wouldn't have done anything different. No, I don't think I had an out. I need to draw any creature or any artifact or any enchantment to live there. No, not enchantment. Just creature or artifact or instant or sorcery. So I had dead enchantments, like a sec. Did I have any dead enchantments? Nope, just non-land. Any non-land and I would have had it. Well, I wouldn't have had it. I would have lived and I would have bought another turn. Ooh, it's hard to pass up a soul transfer. It's just a lot of value. It's worth first picking an Imperial Oath or an Okiba Reckoner raid. They're both solid. But soul transfer is the most archetype. So Imperial Oath, I will always play. Like red-black, I won't play it. I might still play it. It's just so easy to splash. But soul transfer is too much value on one card. Slightly tougher pick. Season of Renewal, Tales of Master Shiro. But I gotta go with Generous Visitor. A lot of people don't like Generous Visitor, but for me, it's just always been one of my favorite cards to play with in this format. Also, this is a pretty weak pack. The Skyscraper's okay. Season, if you can take Season over Generous Visitor if it fits your playstyle. But I'm going to table a green card out of this pack. So the Song Shaper is going to go to a red player. Iron Apprentice is going to go to a red player. Essence Capture is going to go to an inexperienced blue player. And Tranquil Cove and Shrine Steward might get snapped up. But I think I'll get a Tameo Safekeeping back out of this pack. And this is pick 10, so we can check again. Prosperous Thief, Modern Age, Geothermal Kami. I'm going to take the Imperial Oath. I really like Dockside Chef, Malicious Malfunction, but I want to make sure this style of deck, this grindy green-black style, needs big finishers. And I need to make sure I pick up the Imperial Oaths first. That's valid. Like, that's nothing to be ashamed of, because I'd say that applies to a lot of people, because Magic has really become more available since I moved online. Like, I love paper Magic, but it's always been hard to get into. Keep a Reckoner Raid is worth an early pick. Moon Circuit Hacker is usually solid too. I would take that if the Reckoner Raid weren't here. And Flame Discharge is an easy card to splash. Unfortunately, Ishin is a trap. Let's see. Overall, pretty weak pack. I like Iron Apprentice and Ninja's Kunai here. Iron Apprentice is just not a bad one-drop, especially with cards like Generous Visitor, and I need artifacts for Soul Transfer. Kunai would be the pick otherwise. All three of these red cards are very weak, but this is a terrible pack. Hot Spring is also solid. Ooh, tougher pick, because we have lots of good artifacts. Grafted Growth, Containment Construct, High Speed Hover Bike, Tommy of Terrible Secrets. I think it's gonna be the Hover Bike. This is a tough pick. Hover Bike versus Containment Construct, but Hover Bike is just a little bit easy to turn on, and I want some Kami of Terrible Secrets, but I like having the high power artifacts first. Chainflail Centipede is solid, so is Commune with Spirits, and you need a few Wanderer's Intervention style cards. Not specifically those, but Grafted Growth is a little bit closer to what we're trying to do here, because it looks like we're going to end up with a lot of different colors. Very weak pack, but a late Rapid Battery. I could snap this up and just try and be red-black. But I think with this style of deck, it's just, it is a really late like a pick 8 Rapid Battery means no one else is in red. All right, I'll take it and see if I can move into red. I would still want to pick up an Oni Cold Anvil first. Very weak pack. I would take the Puzzle Maker, but I want fixing here. Same argument. Shrine Steward is solid because it does get a Grafted Growth. But at this point, I want to be prepared to play all the colors, which means Tranquil Cove over Shrine Steward.
Like it was 1941.
Clawing Torment is better if I'm very aggressive. It looks like this Rabbit Battery was a fluke, so I'll take the Malicious Malfunction and be prepared to be a control deck, a hard control deck. So Rabbit Battery is really the only card on the chopping block right now. Very bad packs in general. That's cool. None. I'll take the Shadow States era. Wow, second to last pick, How Many Terrible Secrets, and a last pick Iron Hoof Boar. I'm still, even if I end up being black-red aggro somehow, like if I open something like a red dragon, I still want this Kami of Terrible Secrets. Kindled Fury is not usually worth playing. Shigeki. Shigeki's a house. It's an enchantment, it's legendary, it ramps, and it wins the game in the late game, especially with 1 season's renewal. Otherwise, Imperial Oath and Twin Shot Sniper are both considerations. But Shigeki's so good, you don't pass. Oh, Shigeki and then ow. Happy to see that. All right, looks like we are green-white with, well, we are green and white and black. That's pretty cool. I was temporarily #1 in Two-Headed Giant because I won the very first Two-Headed Giant event that was run by mistake. They weren't allowed to run Two-Headed Giant events yet, and my local store ran it. So I was first place for like 11 hours. I did a Kamigawa draft at an original Kamigawa draft for a buddy's birthday back then. Skyblessed Samurai or Kami of Terrible Secrets? I think I gotta just go with the Kami. I do like this card, but I want to hold and play down these bombs. Okay, I remember I had a Yamabuchi's Flame and I pretended not to so you could have the win. Season of Renewal is a good card. Am I just going to be white-black? My green is fairly weak besides Shigeki. No, I think it's too likely I end up green, white, black. Like, I need fixing. Kidding me. But there's Azusa's Mini Journeys. That helps a lot. Azusa is just good for stabilizing and good for ramping. Like, Iron Apprentice, Azusa's Mini Journeys, Kami of Terrible Secrets on turn 3 is solid. And it means I'm more interested in picking up a kunai. Blade Blesser is reasonable. A little awkward because you want less, like you need artifacts and enchantments to make this card good. I think it's going to be the Blade Blizzard Kitsune. It's a solid 3-drop. It takes the counters from Generous Visitor really well. And I have High-Speed Hover Bike to punch it through. Blade Blesser is good. But I think I need to lean a little heavier black. So removal, card advantage, threats. And I need to keep an eye on my artifact count and my enchantment count. So 2 and 4. So a little bit low. And I want as many I want most of what I pick now to be artifacts or enchantments. Let's see. I could take the Malicious Affliction and be a Malicious Affliction deck. My late game is good enough that this Rado Sentinel is actually solid. Rado Sentinel is only good when you can be confident that you will win the late game. And when you have some recursion. But I'm confident in both of those things. Yeah, but then he didn't invite me to his wedding and I'm salty about it. That's one of the weird things about being an adult. All right, I'm gonna take this Scrounger. Scrounger's solid. So Scrounger's good when you have creatures before it that you're okay with dying and creatures after it that you want to ramp into. So we're gonna take the Scrounger over the Iron Apprentice. This is actually not a bad Coiling Stalker deck. Ooh, let's befriend some Moths. Befriending the Moth is a great way to actually punch through in the late game. Also, the rest of these cards are pretty bad. Return to Action is not terrible because it's good when you have cards like Owl the Dawn Sky. But I'd rather have Tamio's Safekeeping. I may end up cutting green at this point just for lack of green cards. And Sagas are going to get their own pile over here. Mentor again. I could take the Planner Incision, but I'm probably not playing either Mentor unless I somehow cut black. So this last pack's important because these packs have been pretty bad. Mech Hanger, I pick up Mech Hangers early if I don't have anything better in the pack, just because sometimes you'll open a rare vehicle and that's the only time you want Mech Hangers. Hey, it's the best rare. This is the best rare. I wish it were a little closer than it was. What a pack though. We've also got a Twisted Embrace, a Reckoner Raid, a Scrounger, and a Samurai. I'll take the Farewell, though, because what a card! Hey, another Soul Transfer. All right, well, the control deck is looking pretty good with our rare removal spells. We might just be black-white now. If I get the ability to splash green, I will. But I need black and white cards that stabilize me for now. I think it's just Golden Tail Disciple. I really want these Blossoming Sands for the colors. Excuse me. Repel the Vile is also solid. So is Harmonious Emergence. I don't have any fixing at all right now. So I have to just take the Disciple over the Sands. Let's see. Searchlight Companion is pretty good for stabilizing. I really want this Kami of Terrible Secrets, but I think I need 3 drops first. You can also take Repel the Vile. It exiles. I'll take the Kami and see if I can table that Malicious Malfunction from the first pack. Burial Oath. All right, we are a late game deck. A very late game deck now. Green really dried up. I need 1 and 2 drops right now to hold the ground and stop ninjas from punching through. I have my 3s, I have my 4s. Seven-Tail Mentor is probably getting the axe for the Kami of Terrible Secrets. How am I on enchantments without green? Low. I need more enchantments. I need more Akiba Reckoner raids, and... I don't want to cut green, but I think I gotta cut green. Got rares. I'm going to do a silly thing and take this over the Undercity Scrounger. Or we're just going to be an awful late game deck. This is the last pack. So Malicious Affliction, Malicious Malfunction. Here's Beetle. Wow, that's a late Virus Beetle. Very good for us, exactly what I needed. So I normally take the Blade Blesser, but with this style of deck, I just want to ram. Network Terminal does help. Blossoming Sands Might Wheel, that would be great. We have Sweepers, so like, these 2 cards are what you need to not have 2 drops. For it to be safe to not have 2 drops. Scrounger's fine. I like the way normally. We're just gonna take Hotshot Mechanic and it's going to be a bad blocker. Repel the Vile. I would like more enchantments. Not playing them. We're playing a very slow deck that just needs to make it to turn 3. Alright, the 2 drops didn't come together, and green didn't come together. I got too excited about Shigeki. Alright, we're just playing a slow deck. It's fine. We have a few 2 drops that'll have to do. Alright, looks like I am running all 3 Imperial Oaths. I'll miss you, Shigeki. You're very, very strong. Alright, removal. So like a good ninjas deck is just going to destroy us, and I have 3 enchantments, which does not feel like enough enchantments. I lost these 3. Do I splash them? I don't splash them. Do I have any other enchantments? Alright, the lack of enchantments is a problem, but we'll be fine. This is just a 1-mana 2/1 for blocking. You make do with what you got. Malicious Malfunction does help. We want to be on 17 lands. I mean, this is the kind of deck where I mulligan to either a Malicious Malfunction or a 2-drop. And you don't need a ton of 2-drops when you just need a 2-drop. You need a ton of 2-drops when you need a lot of 2-drops, and I don't. Kami of Terrible Secrets might need to become a 7-Tail Mentor. The lack of enchantments is a problem. but a manageable one. I've only got 3. I do, like, this is the kind of deck that can go 7-0. I just need a bit of luck. Now I'm good at getting a little bit of luck. Win or lose, this has to be my last draft tonight, but I'll be back tomorrow night after my Seal Championship for a board game teaching stream. We're going to learn Betrayal at the House on the Hill, one of my favorites. This is going to be tough against black-red and blue-black. But most other decks I think I've got a pretty good matchup against. I just have to survive until I can sweep. Hey, this is a great hand for surviving until I can sweep. Especially because people like to use their removal spells on Iron Apprentice before I get another creature down. That's fair, but that's because, I mean, you see me fight through a lot of bad luck nostalgia, but that's because I save it for when I really need it. It has to be a creature. I should maybe have left it back, but it's fine. I'm gonna save the hover bike for a turn when I really need it. So they may have a Wanderer's Strike, which means I'm going to put down the Blade Blizzard Kitsune pre-combat. Okay, these do look pretty good in game. Like, just seeing a little bit of the top, they still look cool. Am I going to aggro him out here? I may aggro him out here. I forgot to put in my nice lands. I feel a little bad. I'll put in my nice lands and we can decide whether or not I should grab these. Hello. What do we got? Vigilance, both. This is gonna be a grind. Turn 4. He has a turn 4 Invoke the Ancients. I'm gonna tap 1, take some damage, and then Imperial Oath. He didn't have a single play until turn 4, but I run Farewell. Oh shit, I meant to tap 1. Damn it. Well, I'll chump block and then get up to a 3/3. And that way I can trade with 1. I'll hold the hover bike. And now we oath and we dig. I'll take a Repel the Vial. I can triple block. He's got to be low on action. One, 2, 3, and 1. And he may have a pump spell for one of them. But not both. The Imperial Oath is good for stabilizing. It's a turtle. That's a turtle. Well, let's exile it while he's tapped out, and then I'll oath again next turn. How much ward is this? Ward, I can't read. Ward 2, okay, great. Card for card for card. For a while, we're just trading card for card, playing superior spells. I did have to trade 3 full cards for that 1 Invoke the Ancients, but it's fine. Farewell would be great. Huh. I think I dig for farewell. So I know I've got 26 cards. I can wait a turn. So I'm gonna high-speed hover bike to tap one of his creatures. All right, we're taking 4. And then we're gonna start looting for that farewell or a threat that lets me cast Imperial Oath. I'm gonna have to Imperial Oath, block a lot, take 4. There you are. There you are. All right, we are definitely in this game. We're going to exile everything but artifacts. Creatures, enchantments, graveyards. Done. Farewell. We get a farewell followed up with Ow the Dawn Imperial Oath and then Ow the Dawn Sky. I don't know. I did not mean to play that. Let's see. Next turn I want to Ow and Okiba, then Kami and Befriend the Moths. So 4, 7, 8. Yeah, that's right. You gotta be lucky and good. You can't be one or the other. Here are my mythics. See, my eternal viewers would say, he's always lucky because I tend to draw what I need when I need it. No, fuck you. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Alright, we are racing. Oh, but he's not attacking. It's okay, I have 2 soul transfers still, and an Imperial Oath left. I want to turn this into a Saga ASAP, because I need this to be a creature so that I can double block the 4/4. He knows that if he can't attack until he can be sure that he's winning the race, which right now he's not. And I don't have dead draws. Well, I do, but like if I draw a land, so I am 7, 8, 9 lands deep, 10 lands deep. So I have 6 lands left in my next 18 cards. So 1 in 3 chance of drawing a land, which is my only bad draw. And Network Terminal loots that away. Sure, you don't want to start attacking? A ninja, you say? Now that's a big ninja because it puts a counter on the Skyblessed Samurai. But I have a 2 in 9 chance, slightly higher than 2 in 9 chance of drawing a soul transfer this turn. And I have other removal. There we go. And I really want this creature to die. Because I want to get it back with a soul transfer. So we'll exile you, and we'll pick you up. And we'll go ahead and draw another card. He could have taken it, but like, why would he just take 4 during... I told you I am a god. Alright. I just have to want it hard enough. And this is the kind of deck that I just want it hard enough. Alright. Good game. We got it. I wanted it hard enough. Let's go. That was a fun one. It's not like I only had one soul transfer. Thanks, Herix. Thanks, Nostalgia. Ooh, what a hand! What a hand. I have an artifact, an enchantment in my first 2 turns, and then I can soul transfer. Gonna get some value. We'll lead on the Reckoner raid. Just turns off this ability to Voltage Surge. Like, if he wants to spend his turn 3 on a Voltage Surge or a Kami's Flare, I'd prefer it. Huh. Guess I'd rather get this down. And then I can turn 3 Network Terminal and Iron Apprentice, and use the Iron Apprentice to crew and attack for 2. And these are all my early plays, so I'll draw my late plays later. Absolute Dog made this for me from a picture that Daijabu, Zedai Daijabu, she'll stop by probably at some point, drew for me. That's right, it's got Flying and Menace now. I love this card. Yes, top decking is a dangerous drug. We must be careful with it. So I'd rather block with the Iron Apprentice than the Road Captain on this coming turn. Huh. In response, I will crew. Three flyer, let's go. I think I still target myself so that I can soul transfer it back. It's only a 3/3 while it's a creature. It's a 2/2 vehicle, and the counter does something once it's a creature. I like these. I don't remember where these are from. It's one of the secret layers. No, they're Zendikar lands, right? Someone has... Alright, well, I'm gonna take that second rat and exile the tribute before you can get it back. So he can kill my Road Captain in response to the Kami, if he wants. He does have 3 mana out. Yep. And I'll respawn by crewing. Yeah. Saga's Jesus is a probably a good name for him. But I'm keeping the pressure on. He's flipping both of these this turn. But I still get to keep my flyer. And I'm gonna wait to repel the Vial because he's not gonna block these rats. This is a high risk, high reward card. It's very cool. So he makes 2 rats, like he gives them to me for only 2 mana. That's fine. Looks like he wants to race. This card's cool. If he attacks, I'm willing to double block here. Or I might just double block here. Low risk. Don't have good attacks. I mean, I do. I'm attack. All right. So I'm waiting until post combat to repel the Vile on this tribute to Hirobi, because I don't think he'll block the rats if I attack with them. And I'm right. Free damage, free rats. Then I get to exile this. Ooh, a boar. He's hitting hard this turn. Hitting for 10. Thank you. No blocks, but that taps him out. He's only at 7 life, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 8 damage. Good game. Thanks for the rats. Well, he still kills me, but he dies here. I was just thinking if there was any reason to leave anything back, and there is not. I like the games, like the individual games in this format are always nail biters, and it always comes down to one specific play, or one big turn, or one thing you figured out that maybe your opponent didn't. What a nerd. Alright, hang on, I gotta change out my basic lands. Where land? Here we go. White and black. I have these Avon lands. And these Godzilla lands. Maybe I do need more basic options. I like the Zendikar full arts too. It did. It mattered a lot. And I did 3 damage over the course of that game with rats. Now, it might be worth playing a Tranquil Club just to gain the life. It might be worth squeezing in the second Repel the Vile for one of the commies. How many creatures am I at? 11. I can't afford to cut a creature. I think I just want the Godzilla lands. I guess I could mix arts. Yeah, but they're not like they're all the free basics. I might need more full art basics. It's alright with you, Nostalgia. I would like to post your comment to Twitter. You brat. Oh, I don't know if I can keep a creatureless hand even with my sweeper. What am I saying? Yes, I can. Farewell is very, very good. Hey, Herix. Thanks for the alert. Get tapped, Simian Sling. No single point of damage for you. Alright, now I can owl and repel the Vile. Although Swamp for a malicious malfunction is really good against black-red. Scrap welder. I get that. I put on streamers or audiobooks to go to bed, so I do like the voice. Feels so wrong to just do nothing, but I think I'm supposed to, and hope he just, like, the best case scenario is that he reconfigures the Simeon onto the scrap welder. He did my best case scenario! Everything is grand. Good night, Herrix. Sleep tight. The Dawn Sky. I can attack for 2 here. I don't need to block. That's right, my big ass dragon got into this hover bike and drove it into your face. No! That's fine. I'm just getting the top 7 cards of my... I whiffed! I whiffed. I mean, I half whiffed. It's fine, I'll get Al back a little later. Ooh, good draw. I'll hold the farewell as long as I can. Wait, I don't want to trade my hyperbike here. Not when I have this malicious malfunction. It was really nice meeting you, Herrix. I was glad to have you here. Come back anytime. Swords and Statues, how you doing today? I'm Scuffle. I play mostly card games. I just lost my trophy streak. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Everybody go check out Swords and Statues. He's part of Team Cat, and they organize some fantastic events. Especially Curiosity on Saturdays. I think that... Did you guys invent Curiosity? It is a nice number. Nice to meet you, Frosty. Thanks for the follow, Swords. Yeah, it's a great format. I really like it. Saturdays are a little tough for me because I tend to play Magic then. But yeah, great format. Lots of fun. I watch it a lot from work. And they also do weekly draft tournaments that are really pretty great. Alright, so if I crack him with the Kami of Terrible Secrets, I'm willing to bet he doesn't double block. But even if he does, I still get to wipe his board. It's a surprising double block, but it's okay. We're just gonna take our 2 for 2. And follow it up with a Hot Shot Mechanic to keep the pressure on. Lame. That Shiro has lived an interesting life. So we're now at the stage of the game where I am going to try and conserve my threats, so I need just to have something to follow up after I fare well. Can also reset these. I have 2 soul exchanges though. Let's keep the pressure on and make him do something. I can also Kitsune here. I want to have an enchantment to follow up my farewell. Aw, thanks, Swords. I've been working on it, doing lots of exercises. Yeah, Yeah, so I mostly stream card games, especially card games that I can draft, but card games, board games, and gambling. I love some poker. And I might be the best at this format. I don't know if there's a good way to judge that. But I do love it. It's so much fun. What were you drafting today? Were you on Baldur's Gate, or were you... I actually don't know that you were drafting. It's nice in the heavy control decks. It's nice when you have Farewell and Malicious Malfunction and Owl. He just gained the life. All right, well, I think I'm okay with this trade. Keep the pressure on. Heck yeah, Explorer is a great format. I think he takes this to try and greedily recast his Simian Sling. It's not that greedy. And I'm gonna mill myself, and then when he tries to target the Simian Sling with Heiko, I get to bottom it for him. Probably should have kept the land in case I drew my network terminal, but I've just got the one. And I'll draw more lands. It's pretty good. I keep trying to build an explorer deck that like is just shy on cards. So, like, I built zombies and realized there were no Relentless Dead, and I built spirits and there's no Spell Queller. Oh shit. Shoot. Oh shoot. Looks like I am going to have to farewell soon. So I get to bottom this in response so he doesn't get it back. That gives me lethal next turn if I just befriending the moths now. And then it does put me shields down. So if I fly the Kitsune here, it's 6 damage in the air. And I can fly over with the hover bike too, which means that the hover bike alone is lethal next turn. It could be an Assassin's Ink, but he doesn't have an artifact. So it's a little bit risky, but I don't think he can actually stop the hover bike next turn. So I'm totally shields down. He can kill me. It's cool. It's like not a bad body. As long as you're not trying to attack for the win, it's not bad at all. So thanks. Have a good day. Thanks for the raid. Always appreciate it. Yeah, but like they are pushing to make Explorer as close to Pioneer as possible. So if they keep releasing these Masters and Anthology sets, it'll work just fine. Buy swords. I want to get straight. My goal was to get straight from Silver to Mythic on just trophy drafts, and I lost. I went 3-3 in the last draft, so that was my first non-trophy Neon draft.
You take me in, free spin me round and electric energy ascends. Big swing, do your thing, encapsulate our mood. Let's break the rules and skip the trend.
I think I keep this. I really want to keep this. The Golden Tail Disciple is just so good at stabilizing me. I'm on the draw, so I can draw a swamp. I don't need to draw the swamp until pretty late, and I'm really light on enchantments with this deck. So like, this isn't a deck, this isn't a hand. A lot of decks I would say should keep. But this one, I need the enchantments for my Kami, and like I can mulligan for them. We'll get to Pioneer. Uh-oh, that's scary though. Need that swamp ASAP. It's okay, I'll dig for Farewell. That's a hell of a turn. 3. All right, taking 5. I don't think I'm winning this one. Swamp, and I can Reckoner Raid and Kitsune. And that'll keep me alive long enough. So I'm just gonna start at 10. Thanks, Frosty. If you have any questions or want any help, I am happy to offer that. I like it. Good luck. It was nice to meet. Well, I know I didn't just meet you, but it was nice to see you. Alright, I have some blockers now. Michiko's a bit of a problem, but a manageable one. My new goal is to survive until I hit my farewell or can start chaining Imperial Oaths, because I have the 3 oaths. That's... wow. He's only needs 3 lands because of his naturalist. No blocks. Swamp. Yes. So the next enchantment he plays grows this to a 4/4. So if he doesn't have an enchantment, I have a shot. Can I survive without any blocking? I can Virus Beetle, draw a Swamp, block, Reckoner Raid, and Commune of Terrible Secrets in the same turn next turn. Alright. That's how it's going to go. I'm going to draw a Swamp. I'm going to play a Reckoner Raid and a Commune of Terrible Secrets. I'm going to chump block again. I'm going to draw a land off the Commune of Terrible Secrets and a Farewell right after that. So I'm taking 7. This is fine. I'm fine. After this, I will be... I gotta get some water. I just drank it all. I'm drinking too much water. That's not a thing. Hydration is important. Important! Rossi, if you're ever interested, we've had a couple pack duels today. So there's the Swamp. I'm so good at this game! Reckoner Raid. I'm not. You can ignore me. And now I have an artifact and an enchantment. No attacks. Alright, we are so close to stable. So close. I didn't draw the land, so I can't very well. But I can draw land and soul transfer back my Golden Tail Disciple. Taking 4? Taking 4. A Regent's Authority, that's unexpected. Geothermal Kami is not unexpected, but it is terrifying. So if he plays that here, Kami of Terrible Secrets lets me live. Yeah. Damn. A land for Imperials lets me live again. But we're still in a lot of trouble. So many lethal attackers. So he can put the counter here or here. Yep. That's game. Well played. What a curve from my opponent. Because I can block, take 5. We held on as long as we could. To a frankly ridiculous start. Alright, that's okay. First loss with the deck, and I will be right back and we'll keep climbing. Yeah, the 3-color deck off the Naturalist is very strong. Alright, 30 seconds. You can time me if you... Alright, 60 seconds. I'm just going to run a quick ad break so new people coming in don't have to watch one. If you want to get a drink, now is a great time. Hey dog, how's it going? We're having some fun. I lost my trophy streak. I'm only 3 in the last one. I only got 6 trophies and I lost the last one. Do you really want me to? I mean, I would, but I don't know. I don't believe, like, it doesn't cost me anything or bother me. And if it's something you'd enjoy. Generally try to be very accommodating. I need to update my stream elements. I've been trying so hard to get roulette to work. I cannot get roulette to work. Little awkward, but I don't want to mulligan early play hands with this deck. So dog, I've got limited early plays, but I have a farewell, an ow, and 3 imperial oaths. So if I get the game going long enough, I'm usually gonna win. So I try and keep my early play hands, even if they're kind of weak. Because my late game is just so strong. Show me a non-flying creature, even a fire speed. I would normally pitch like a golden tail, but I cannot afford. Alright, let's get a creature down pre-combat in case they... I mean, I don't know why they'd kill this on attack, but, you know. Sometimes people fear the Iron Apprentice. So at this stage, they might still think I'm black or red. It's so cool. That's great design. Like, they planted a sleeper card that was just very cool. I do need to kill this. I just don't need to kill it yet. So I'm going to put down a Rado Sentinel now. Mill myself. I guess I want to make sure I have the enchantment. So we're just going to Golden Tail and pass. And then next turn I'll mill myself. Flyers I'm scared of. If he puts down a flyer or something I can't easily block, then I'll just fire the Soul Transfer. But as is, I'm going to do my best to eke some value out. Yeah, it really is. It's just so, like, it keeps going. Alright, so by the time that flips, I need to make sure that this Satoru is dead. If this activates once, it never stops. He just gets to keep chaining ninjas together. I've been doing enunciation exercises because I had a lot of trouble with that, but for the first time I got to do it without thinking about it, which is great because I do them in the car. And it means that I can do audiobooks while I listen. You gonna attack? I hope you attack. I'll block. I'll do so much blocking. You don't even know. Oh. I did mumble badly. I still mumble. But I've gotten better. But they work. It took like a few months, but it works. All right, we're gonna mill me. Ah, no hits for my Soul Transfer. I'll get in here. Maybe he'll give me a counter, but probably he'll just take the one. You just have to make all of the mouth noises over and over again. It goes buttiga puttiga buttiga puttiga puttiga puttiga. Sorry. What does he have that he threw away that you'll keep a record of? Possibly sweepers, but more like, oh, he's running multiple islands. What a mad lad. That's cool. That's a nice little scene. Goes pataka pataka podoko podoko budugu budugu bidigi 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 bidigi. And then manala thavaza monolo thavaza munuluthi bizu miniluthi bizi menelete bise. Huh. What are the chances he blocks Golden Tail with Satoru? Feels low. I mean, if I try and do, like, I have so much fun trying new streams, even if they don't stick. That I will try anything that enough people show interest in. If I think I have 10 people who will show up, I will try it. I'm just gonna soul transfer that. I do want the enchantment down. I don't want into ninjutsu. That's all I care about right now, is I don't want Satoru to trigger. I'm okay just swapping out my Sentinel. I want this treasure so I can cast out. I need to be able to block the Modern Age.
What about the money?
Like, I know Rito Sentinel is good, but I don't want you being a ninja. Suit up is, like, scary here, but manageable. Alright, well, it looks like I'm gonna Malicious Affliction. I was thinking about doing that, because I like keeping things safe for work. Shoot, I think I have to deal with this Blade of the Oni now. I like keeping things safe for work in general. But not opposed to it. But go for it, nostalgia. If you want to put in that much work, we can make something happen. Yeah, not getting rid of the Malicious Affliction, like giving up the Malicious Affliction hurts, but I'm dealing with his bombs, which you can only have so many of, without expending my bombs, except Soul Transfer. But like this, to me, this is how you can judge a set. If your rares look like this, like value removal spells, rather than like this, it's a great set. I mean, obviously they're not all going to be like that. Yeah, I'll take your card. I'm putting down... If I draw Plains, I'm playing Imperial Oath. Otherwise, I'm just going to jam Ao and wait on the Imperial Oath. But I'd like to have the Samurai down when Ao dies. Imperial Oath is one of the reasons that Spell Pierce is like playable in this format. Because Sagas plus Imperial Oath means everybody runs targets. Uh-oh, that's a problem. It's a good thing I have this Imperial Oath, and I know you don't have a Spell Pierce. The lack of planes hurts. I would like the planes. Hey! I want to draw the planes and then farewell. Like, there's nothing... I think it's fine to have formats like Baldur's Gate, but I do like having options because like Baldur's Gate brings my win percentage down to about 56, 58%, but it brings a lot of people's win percentages up. Looks like he does have the suit up, which means do not let him blow me out with the suit up. Like, he can suit up here, and that hurts, but it's okay. But I don't want him to be able to suit up to take out 2/3 of my samurai with one card that draws a card. This is also why I picked suit up so high. Suit up's really good. It's weirdly relevant too that people. Oh, he has 2 suit ups. Like, so I suit up my opponent's creatures all the time to make them die, and I'll suit up. Or you can suit up like an artifact and turn it into a creature and then Doomblade it. I mean, it's true though. I'm not opposed to that. Alright, instead of playing out the Owl, I'm going to play out Befriending the Moths and go for Farewell next turn. Because I can Farewell wiping the creatures without losing my Befriending the Moss, and then I'll have an automatic 2/4. And then I can follow up the Farewell with Ow. So hopefully he plays all of his creatures out this turn. Never mind. Looks like I'm keeping Farewell as an emergency exit for later. For now, we're owing. And hoping he doesn't have a Tamiyo's completion. Twisted Embrace is okay, as long as I get to dig with my owl. I mean, it's like, the way I play Magic, I have a few advantages, but generally, I do think anybody can get to this level. And I like to bring people up. It's just a matter of playing a lot. You gotta play a lot. And not everybody's gonna be able to play a lot, but I can get people to this level much faster than I got to this level. Ooh, perfect. I'll take a Reckoner Raid and a Hover Bike. And we can tap down this 3/4. Fire Speedle's great right now. I can play this without Farewelling. Alright, he pitches Searchlight Companion. This is very close. He's at 13 cards. I'm at 18 cards, so he will deck first. And I can Soul Transfer back my Rado Sentinel if I need to mill him more. Wait, am I only down? Okay, I still have an Imperial Oath left and another Soul Transfer. Well, looks like I'm clearing the creatures out. Maybe we'll play another one. Can I clear enchantments? He would be left with just a 1/1, and I would keep my Virus Beetle and my Hover Bike. I think that's what I do. Then you get a ninjutsu trigger. Alright, he's down 2 rares and a Prowler. He's down 2 suit ups and 2 Twisted Embrace. And you are already dead. So that is 1, 2, 3, three suit ups. So 4, 5, 6 non-creature removal spells and 3 sagas. So we can assume he has 2 non-creature removal spells left, 4 sagas. 2 non-creature removal spells left and 1 saga, and his 13 cards. 6 cards, 6 lands. 7, 8, 9 lands. So he's got 7 lands left, 2 sagas, that's 9, 2 removal spells is 11, and 2 creatures. He's used all his cheap creatures, so he has big creatures left. So I'm going to hold the Farewell. No, I can't hold the Farewell because I'm taking 6. Crew here. Farewell to exile all enchantments. Leave his graveyard. So he has a 50% chance of this card being a land, and he didn't play it, and I can assume he would. So his late game is some combination of Long Reach of Night and Dokubi Shadowwalker, and a rare that I don't have the ability to predict right now. And there's his cheap creature, so he's got 1 more ninja, 6 more lands, 2 bad removal spells, because he uses high tier picks. That's a good draw. That's a good draw, but I don't have an enchantment. But I still just need the body right now. Even though it can't attack. I might be out of enchantments altogether. Befriending the Moths, Golden Tail. Yeah, I have no enchantments left, so I'm just playing out any Kami of Terrible Secrets that I draw. So what we're scared of is his last big rare, which means I need to dig for a soul transfer. He probably doesn't have, like, there's a good chance he doesn't have one, but he's only played 3 rares so far. I scried away my network terminal. There it is. So I don't have to worry too much about holding lands. Eventually, I'll be able to crew here with the Virus Beetle. This is going to be a close one. But we've gone through most of his gaps. That's really good here. That's a good small creature to have because I can't block it. And it hits for 3 a turn. That's a good draw. And I'm playing around a single Spell Pierce, so 7, 8. I'm not going to bother playing around the second Spell Pierce. He may be holding a draw spell. But I can't kill this until it hits 4 power, which means he has to pump it twice. So he may start playing his lands out now for that second pump. I have to hope he does it within 5 turns. Because currently this is lethal in 5 turns. Any creature lets me start attacking. Big ninja? Small ninja. That's important life gain. Kind of surprised you didn't go for the kill on like Kami. Alright, I'm just putting down the Kami and a Swamp so I can attack next turn. And if he has the Spell Pierce, he'll get to Spell Pierce my Repel the Vial. Dang, pre-roll ads are back. Sal, did you ever get ads as a subscriber? I think they're off as subscribers, but I can't check because I apparently am not my own subscriber.
one thing no man should ever forget.
Nah, I mean, like, if you... I just wanted to know if you got ads when you logged in. This is gonna be a close one. He's hitting for 7 next turn. Alright, well, we're just gonna oath. Oh, don't worry about it. You don't have to do anything. I was just curious. Alright. So I'm really just looking for Soul Transfer right now, which is one of these next 3 cards. If I attack with both, it gets blocked and blocked. I don't know why I did that pre-combat. That was a mistake. Thanks. Ooh, so many nice emotes. I really like this You Mad one. I love Cheshire Cat. I'm okay with that. It's really wrong of me to play the Imperial Oath before combat, but it's fine. He's gonna go for the kill over 2 turns. I get to crew my bike to block, and then he's gonna pump, and then he's gonna pump twice, and I get to repel the vial. But if he swings out here, and I draw my Soul Transfer, I can kill him. Duo, hey! How you doing today, Duo? We're playing some Nail Biters. Duo Cat streams mostly Eternal, but definitely worth watching. I'm gonna be watching him a lot this month to learn Throne for the Eternal Open. Make sure you check him out. No, you've got an 8th land coming. I don't think he's playing around with Repel the Vial. I think he thinks I have a land in hand. Ooh, a Specialist. Very unexpected. I really thought he'd just pump. But that was a good play. It gives him enough blockers. He only has 6 turns, but I think this is going to come down to damage, so I do have to race by attacking. He's only got 2 ground creatures, and I can block. So if he goes double block, this gets to 5 power. So if I attack out, he'll double block this one, and then he'll die, and I'll try with a Network Disruptor. He will... I don't think he kills both of these, and that's what's important here. 2 ground attackers, so I need 1... Ah, shoot. I need 2 ground blockers. So if I kill this, or if he 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage exactly. The Specialist was good. This is gonna be a really close one. If he figures out I have Repel the Vial, he just has to not pump the Infiltrator twice. If he only pumps the Infiltrator 1 time, he can kill me. But let's see how much self-control he has. Statistically, 1, 2... Oh! I mean, I didn't expect him to be willing to go down, like to draw a card at this point in the game. Five, 6, so it's not lethal yet. And he's at 4 cards left. Here we go. Only if he pumps again. I needed it to get to 4 power. He did not have the self-control, but I don't have an attack here. Still don't have an attack. Keeping a card in case of a long range of night, because he still has the capacity for 1 more good saga. But I don't have an attack, because I gotta wait a turn. I guess I could have prued attack with both, but I need the blocker for the puzzle maker, because I can't let him ninja me down. There's so many good ninjas. I'm confused. Where's my soul transfer? Why don't I know these cards? I don't remember what happened there. Oh, it was Al. Al put those cards in a random order. So I'll hold these so I can loot with my network terminal and pass. I guess he can Rado Sentinel. So 1 in 5 chance of killing him next turn. 5, 8, so... white, black, black for a network terminal. And then 1, so network terminal, swamp 1, draw a card. Let me just make sure I can do this. I need 6, 7 mana, not counting network terminal. All right, next turn. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna try and surprise kill him because he thinks he has 2 turns. He's playing out his hand because he needs to go for the kill next turn. Alright, soul transfer. Black, black, white. Soul transfer. Return target creature from my graveyard to my hand. Pick up the Rado Sentinel. Swamp. Mill you out. I could keep him alive and put lands on the bottom of his library. I mean, he can Moonsnare prototype his own puzzle maker. Good game. We got it! We milled someone out with our black-white control. Very satisfying. It was fun. Ooh. Milling people's fun. You don't get a lot of opportunities, but they're usually worth it. It's a little slow, but the Blade Blizzard Kitsune lets me do some good work. There's the next swamp I needed. We're just gonna get my Kitsune down. I think I'm okay putting down the Kami of Terrible Secrets just as a body against the Anvil. The Anvil deck are really good against me, and I sort of need to dig for Farewell. I mean, maybe I just want to keep casting Imperial Oaths. Well, I'm scared of all the cards my opponent has coming. Yeah, I need to find an artifact and enchantment ASAP. But once I get to 6, I can start digging for Farewell. I'm glad you liked it. I think it's correct to put pressure on right now. He's got 4 mana up, which is kind of a lot and kind of odd. But if he wants to spend a spell like Kami's Flaring, that's fine, because I'm about to do Imperial Oath. Oh, which will let me dig. So Imperial Oath is strong. It's deceptively strong, so it lets you keep digging. You can just keep deploying Imperial Oaths.
Let me show you something.
Why aren't my eyes closing? There we go. Hidetsugu is a terrifying problem. I think I still Imperial Oath now, and then I can soul transfer it next turn. No. As much as I want all these cards, I need artifacts and enchantments right now. I want to turn on my soul transfers. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll tap out and I'll get to actually exile it. Huh, I'm fine with that. That worked out really nicely for me. We're just gonna exile Hidetsugu. And I don't have a reason to play anything else. Not even the planes, because he's got Virus Beetles and Long Reach of Night, and I don't want to pitch my Kami of Terrible Secrets or my Soul Transfer. Playing the Kami doesn't actually let me attack through the Iron Hook port. If I swing out, I crack in for 6, which puts him to 16. And it is worth counting, just because sometimes you will get to the point where you can sacrifice a Samurai a turn to punch through. But as is, we're fine in games where we just sit, because we can draw this. And that. Do I want both of these? I think I want both of these, so that I can Kami of Terrible Secrets. Yeah, like that. So next time I can Reckoner Raid. Yeah, next turn I get to Reckoner Raid and Soul Transfer to Exile and just crack in for 15. And he'll eat this, and that's fine. And he can Malicious Affliction. That's the only thing I can think of. But my turn sequence goes Okiba Reckoner Raid, Soul Transfer, Hotshot Mechanic, and Kami of Terrible Secrets, Imperial Oath number 3. And I could have put the Imperial Oath on top, just put another 6 power down and keep the pressure on, because he's flooding pretty bad. If I wait 1 turn, I can pick something back up. And it would be the Kami. Yeah, we'll attack with everything. Because you're going to block the Kami this turn. It's always nice when your opponent has to spend a card to deal with 1/3 of your card. And the Kami lets us present lethal next turn. He's flooding really bad. That's fine. It's not an artifact, so you can't eat it with the anvil. Yeah, it's always sad when the aggro deck hits 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of their lands. Oh, neat. Kami of his very own. Alright, so I get to attack with everything, he'll block and take 10. So not quite lethal. But he doesn't have a lot of options here. So, exile, return. He's like, what? Another soul transfer? Harmagoyce, nice to meet you. How you doing today? I'm Scuffle. I play card games and board games. Mostly card games. A little of everything, but for card games. Did you come here from Twitter or just stumble in? I feel like I know you, but I don't want to presume. That's... Well, it's really nice to meet you, and it's very interesting to know that I came up in a recommended. I wouldn't have expected that. Well, I'm a VTuber. I'm pretty good at these games, and I love Kamigawa. I just broke my trophy streak. Tragic. But the way things work here is any questions you have, feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer them. I really try and keep things educational, and if you have any questions about the format, just let me know. We are playing a very strong late game deck. We have to manage our enchantments kind of carefully because we only have a few, and we have a lot of Kami of Terrible Secrets and 2 soul transfers. But these Imperial Oaths chain together, and we're just cracking in with lots of Samurai, which we lucked out and got to our Imperial Oath because he flooded. Once we resolve Imperial Oath, we're pretty good against the aggro decks. But in general, the aggro decks or the Oni-Code Anvil decks are really good against us because we are short on early plays. But it's good to see you, and it's nice to meet you. You're dragons. I love Imperial. It's so cool. So the Kami of the Terrible Secrets is cool because it's an old Kami. Like, this is one of the Kami that rejected the technology. So the Kami that could have even been in the original Kamigawa. But it still draws power from the combination of old and new. Alright, are you dead? Block, block, block on 3. So you take 6. Yeah, you're very dead. But just in case you block the artifact, I'm going to resolve my Kami before combat. Now we'll attack. I mean, I was having fun with the game. I didn't want it to end. I wanted to finish drawing all, I just wanted to see how many samurai I could put down. So you're taking 6. I don't know. I don't think that he can have anything that would keep him alive here. Reckoner's Bargain can gain him 4. Yep, there's the Reckoner's Bargain. But that doesn't quite do it. He can Reckoner's Bargain hit a removal spell, which he played to his out, so I can respect that. Alright, keeping it going. We're trying to get a straight climb all the way to Mythic in one set of draft and without losing a trophy, but I lost the trophy in the last round. So we're at 6 trophies and 2 non-trophies plus this. And I'm finished. You stumbled in near the end. I'm finishing out this draft and then I'm calling it a night because I need to. Sorry, I have to look around. I need to walk the dog and I need to make sure he's not in the room. Alamora, how you doing today? It's going well. We got 6 trophies, 1 6-win draft, and 1 3-win draft. A trophy is 7 wins. And then this is a very grindy control deck, but it's a lot of fun to play. I'm having some fun. So this draft, oh, thanks for the follow, Goy. I like your name. I do love some Tarmogoyfs. I'm a boomer giant. So we're stretch. So today we're playing Magic. Monday, I don't have a stream schedule for Monday, but I have a schedule out on Monday. I will stream on Monday if I'm able. But tomorrow night, so tomorrow I'm playing in a store championship for SNC. But tomorrow night I'm going to be doing a teaching stream for Betrayal at the House on the Hill using Tabletop Simulator with some other VTuber friends. So if you haven't played before, if you want to learn, stop by. It'll be a lot of fun. Ooh, it's all right. So we're going to lead on the Golden Tail Disciple and try and get the Malicious Malfunction off for maximum value. But it's hard. Golden Tail Disciple is nice because we need to mulligan to our enchantments and our early plays. Because if we get to the late game, we're in really good shape. These are really cool sleeves. I'm playing my Pack Rat sleeves. There's our Owl. He's our bomb. They're our bomb. I don't know Owl's gender. Alright, great. Anything that dies to a malicious malfunction is something we want to see. So we're just going to put down the Golden Tail Disciple, and then we can start attacking back. We don't know what kind of deck they're playing yet. Beautiful lands. Like, clearly some sort of artifact brew. We can expect some vehicles, because that's the main reason to splash white. And lots of artifact synergies. Because I mean, we can't presume they're base red, but they did play 2 mountains and a bronze plate board. There's a trash bot. That's a little annoying. We're gonna have to soul transfer that a little later. But for now, I want to get down an artifact to max out that soul transfer value. And he may just, if he spends his turn suiting up the bronze plate board, I'm fine with that. I was supposed to attack after, before I played the Scrounger, so that was a mistake. So if he spends his whole turn suiting up, then I'm okay to soul transfer. Bronze plate board is good, but reconfigure 5 is a lot. If he wants to spend a spell to kill my Scrounger post-combat, I'm fine with that. I have a lot of artifacts. Enchantments are what I care about. Respectable. And we're going to get down Owl, because they don't have a lot of ways to exile. So chances are they're going to have to kill this with, just burn. They're going to have to burn it down. And once they burn it down, I get to find another artifact and soul transfer to pick it back up. So we're looking for some long-term card advantage. Because we're going to need long-term card advantage to beat this deck. Looks like they grind well and put, a Touch of the Spirit Realm. All right, so that's a good answer for Owl. I was wrong. He does run exile because of that white splash. Kind of surprised he didn't crack in with these two. Let's see. I think the trash bot is what I am the most scared of in the long term. I can Soul Transfer and Rado Sentinel. I can Malicious Malfunction and Rado Sentinel. Malicious Malfunction is a 1-for-1. It just kills the boar, but I am fine with 1-for-1ing the boar. Yeah, we're gonna 1-for-1 with the boar and then put down Blade Blizzard Kitsune, because that's a great blocker right now. And then I can Rado Sentinel and Soul Transfer in the same turn. I have a Repel the Vial for this Touch of the Spirit Realm. So I can plan. I am planning to play for the long game, so I need to play around what's in my deck and not what's in play. If I attack with both, he's probably just double blocking here. If I attack with just the Kitsune, he's probably trading the Twin Shot Sniper off. He didn't play anything, so he's got to have some sort of spell here, which means I'd rather not risk the Imperial Oath into a Spell Pierce or even a well, it might be a Disruption Protocol, but it's not very likely. So let's get down the Rado Sentinel first. Aw. I don't understand how people can play this game without talking. Like, I literally play better when I talk through my plays. So Rado Sentinel is solid here because we get to mill them out, and it also just triggers Soul Transfer. So both of these creatures are expendable right now. So if what he's holding is a Kami's Flare or a Voltage Surge, I'm fine. Like, it locks in right away. So I want to do this now, and we're going to exile the Trash Bot and pick up the Infinity Scrounger. And thanks, Goif. I watch a lot of MTG streamers and I'm like, I don't like this content. I wanted to, and nobody was doing content I wanted. Sam Black is a great MTG streamer, and I really wish he'd talk through his plays more because he's so good. Ooh, that's respectable. He just bounced, he spent a whole card bouncing his Trash Bot because he knows how important his Trash Bot is here. We're playing for an extreme late game here. So he is willing to trade. He might have a pump spell, but he might just loot with his terminal. We can tell. So the fact that he's willing to bounce his Trash Bot means that it's an important win condition for him. And if Trash Bot is his win condition, we can sort of deduce what the rest of his deck is. It's going to be a lot of value cards like these Twin Shot Snipers and Otawara, which is replacing a land, and not a lot of ways to win the game. Which means that we actually want to kill this. We are going to put some effort into killing this Trash Bot now. Maybe he doesn't. So Rado Sentinel is also useful. I'm not gonna have spare mana for a while, but if I huck these Twin Shot Snipers, I do risk him drawing them again later on. He doesn't have blue, so it could still be a Spell Pierce, but I'm willing to take that risk because I don't think he has room for a Spell Pierce. Awesome. We've got an artifact and enchantment, so we can Kami of Terrible Secrets and Network Terminal in the same turn. We are just going to Imperial Oath next turn. Network Terminal doesn't do much for us, but Kami of Terrible Secrets does. So let's... I agree. I love watching people's deck lists online. Trash Bot's a really good blocker right now. It looks like he's just going to keep looting. Oh, we might try and win this the same way we won the last one, which is by Soul Transferring back the Rado Sentinel to mill him 3 and just grinding this out. People don't expect the black-white deck to be able to grind quite as well as it does, but Kami of Terrible Secrets is a great grinder. This card's so awkward, like it's great, but it's really just a 4-mana 4/4. Alright, well, he's gonna crack in for 4, but he can't really attack if I just Imperial Oath again. I wanted to wait to Imperial Oath. Befriending the Moth lets Kami of Terrible Secrets crack in. So we'll Kami first. Is that enthroned? Is that viable, or are you just playing for fun? Are you streaming right now, Duo? Because I'll watch you when I take the pup out. I need to learn Throne. So another game I play a lot of is Eternal card game, and I'm better at this one relative to the rest of the MTG players, but Eternal is a really fun one. It's just nice being able to switch. And I try and do, in general, my streams are gonna go MTG, Eternal, board game, other. And sometimes other is just competitive content. I like trying to prepare for competitive tournaments. I need to pick a campaign to buy. I've been doing my dailies so that I can buy a campaign. And if there's a tier 1 deck that requires 2 campaigns, I'll pick it up. Alright, well, we're taking 4. And then attacking back for 14 with this hover bike. It's a prosperous thief. He's making that treasure, and he's replaying Hinata. Probably. We'll learn a lot if he doesn't replay Hinata here. I would have liked to put out another creature that was more enticing than this Golden Tail Disciple. Great. What's it called? I need a good deck name. Alright, so our turns are going to look like Hover Bike, tap, attack for 12. He's going to take 10 of it, because this blocking here puts him to 8. Kami of Terrible Secrets, pump the Kami with Befriending the Moths, and he's going to have to block with Hinata because that's lethal in 2 turns. So we'll tap 1 blocker now. And we are giving up our Golden Tail Disciple, so I need to Kami of Terrible Secrets pre-combat. And Trash Bot blocks here will gain 2 and hit it for 12. Puts him to 6, pump, crew. Boom, boom. And he's got great blockers, but that's not going to help, because Hinata blocks 4-5, or just the 2-2. And then we get in for 4, block, 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 and he takes 10 total. So even a removal spell, like a Voltage Surge, he'd have to play on the Kami, pre-Befriending the Moths. So he might kill something here, but we get to know. And knowledge is power. Ah, that's a great name for a deck. Thanks, Duo. So Goyf, I'm still pretty new, so I accept constructive criticism, anything you got, and I take questions. I'm good at the MTG part. I'm still working on the streaming part. But I know I can do it because I like improving. Looks like I'm gonna start tucking Imperial out soon. I have a Farewell, and Duo, that's just criticism. I need constructive criticism. Or specific. I will also take specific, non-constructive criticism, as long as it's not about my model, because my model looks great. He needs to take out 1 attacker. If I'm trading off a Samurai anyway, I'd rather trade it off now rather than give him a blocker. If he Voltage Surges, he killed my Rado Sentinel, and that's fine. But I'd rather he Voltage Surge now rather than respond to the Befriending the Moths on the Kami with it. Wait, was this at Charlotte? Actually, that great artist keeps trying to get me to get a new outfit, and I may someday. Hey, number 3. We're just gonna befriend some moths, though. He doesn't have to block this turn, but he does next turn. You can go to 2. Then it wasn't me. Well, so it goes both ways. I do tend to give people things when I beat them, but if I need something from somebody, I might wait until right after they beat me to trade with them. Did I ever tell you how I got all my Shocklands? Because I was a poor kid playing competitive Magic. So at Grand Prix Charlotte one year, I day 2'd, but only sort of, because it was the largest Magic event of all time when it happened. I'm gonna block here and see if he has an answer for the Kami. I don't want him to get the treasure, but I'm okay taking 4. So I realized that there was no food in the venue, and I also realized that the venue rules prohibited selling anything, but not trading anything. Ooh, that's a good card to have. I would have had to Oath. It would be lethal this turn. But I really wanted Hinata to block. It looks like he's going to double block, and I'm going to kill Hinata and then Oath anyway. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. Shoot. Did I make... Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers. So I just need to Oath now. Well, he's tapped out. Oh, I can play both of these next turn. Alright, and then Crew. And he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers to 1, 2, 6 attackers. And he's at 2 life, and they'll have at least 2 power. It's a good game. So I made I made 45 sandwiches, and then I put a sign up, and I said sandwiches for shots. And the shot lands were worth $10 each at the time, but everybody could. It cost me $20 to get all the stuff to make all the sandwiches. That was a fun one. Fair enough. I'm in Colorado. I have one more game, and then I gotta call it a night. So channel point redemptions. I do a few things. The most popular ones, besides draft coaching, which is just a channel points thing, you can redeem. You can duel me for a pack. Fair enough. So you can duel me for a pack, and that's 5,000 or 6,000 channel points. And if you win, I can't ship you a pack, but I'll give you an arena pack. And then if you want me to try something out, I have unlimited wild cards and unlimited cards. So like if there's a deck design that you want to see happen, then I will, I'll build that deck and test it out for you. We'll get it built. Oh, I guess I was missing a mythic. So that one's reasonably popular, and I'll stream as long as you let me stream the deck design process. I like building decks. It's fun. Oh, and I have a Discord. We mostly just use it to talk about drafts. I help people with drafts through there. Well, puppy needs a WALK. So this has got to be like if I lose, I'll play one more. I always feel bad getting matched up against these high-ranked mythic players because if I lose a point, and if I win, can't keep 2 oaths, not enough lands. Better. I'm gonna toss back. I think just an oath hurts a little. Yeah, dog, you help me out so much. I'll send you commander cards if you want more commander cards. Different decks though. Maybe I need to keep the oath. Put back Befriending the Moss. It's so slow. This is a really slow hand. I need some good draws. So if I beat him, he'll drop like 40 ranks and I'll feel a little guilty, but not guilty enough to not beat him. I'm kind of like, that was kind of what made me realize people would like the commander deck upgrades because they're so... I realized that I thought everybody knew all the cards that would go for every deck. No, Dog has an Azuri Claw Progress deck, and so Dog made a lot of these emotes just to help me out, and I was very grateful. So I sent him a little care package with some puzzles I made, and shoot, I think I still dropped the Kami to have the blocker because he's gonna swing it. I just don't want him to be able to attack. But if I play the terminal and draw a land, I don't really want to discard anything, so I may not activate the loot. Well, I might repel the Vial next turn. I'm not gonna block. I think I still discard a land even if I draw a land. I gotta dig. No, I'll probably pitch Kami of Terrible Secrets to get the Imperial Oath off. Well, pitching it anyway. That's pleasant. All right, we got a chump blocker that'll have to do. Even if he knocks it out, I'm okay with that. Looks like mono black. I'm gonna put more pressure on. So Kami's just a 4-mana 3/4. That's totally fine. Does he want to kill the Iron Apprentice or pump the Prowl? Either way, he's killing the Iron Apprentice. But I get the agency if he pumps the Prowler. Alright, that's fine. I can surprise take that off a little later. Agency granted! Make a treasure. Need this treasure to play the Imperial Oath. I don't really need more lands. Eventually I'll draw an Imperial Oath and regret that, but maybe I'll make a treasure first. Soul Transfer is good here though, because I can pick up the Kami. You need to put down the Golden Tail Disciple first, but I have a little time. And he needs something pretty strong. That's not going to do it. My blockers aren't, my attacks are bad, because if I attack with these three, he'll block and block. If I can pick up like a Malicious Affliction, it gets a little better. But for now, we'll put down my Golden Tail Disciple. Imperial Oath is a great defensive card, but it's only good on offense if you've already dealt with most of the creatures. I don't want to discard anything. 3, 4, 5. I do need the 6th land, and then I can start looting away lands. Alright, if I soul transfer away... I don't really want to kill anything is the problem. We're just gonna pass. Good night, Nostalgia. We're finishing up the stream. If you want to learn Betrayal, I'll see you tomorrow. And really, thanks for being here. I'm always happy when you're here. You're excellent to chat with. Oh yeah. Time to start looting away some lands. He's got big attackers, but I just don't care. I find just waiting feels weird. Yeah, I had to raise it to 400 because then people would raid me and everyone would follow and then everybody would ask me for an evil laugh, which I'm not inherently opposed to. Ooh, it's a lot of Iganjo exemplars. We're in digging mode now. I need to find my farewell.
Hello there, Texas. What you say? Are you whistling in the dark just to scare the ghosts away? I know there's something following me that I can't see. Someone sure laid an awful hex on me. A hex? Oh, Tex, that's pretty far-fetched. Man,
Or more oaths. Because now he just attacks with 1 samurai and the Iganjo exemplar makes it a 5/5. Actually, I got a soul transfer in Iganjo exemplar, which is really silly. Because it makes any of these samurais, when it attacks alone, into a 5/5, and I just need it to be a 4/4 so I can block with my Scrounger. I'm glad you feel that they were well spent, Goy. There's another oath. Oh no! Now it's big enough. I gotta let it happen. Under duress. We're looking for farewell. I'm gonna try and hold this Imperial Oath to follow up the farewell. We're just in dig mode now. Hi, Poppy. Good to see you. Yeah, this is going to be a wait until the end of the game and Well, wait until the end of the game. Yeah, we're gonna be needing a Redo Sentinel this game. Make a treasure. Keep digging. Gotta keep digging. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. That's enough. Like 12 would be ideal. Because I want to be able to cast Farewell and Imperial in the same turn. Which I know is greedy. Hi, puppy. Yes, you're very cute. Oh, sorry, I have a puppy here. He's very cute, and he asks for attention when I'm playing card games. Turning creatures into treasures. Patience is key. Oh, I'll look at that before I close the stream because I do want to think about that. Viconia? Black-green self-mill is probably really strong. Hey, that's pretty neat. Let's see how he blocks. If I tap his... Nah. I just want him to block this. Like that. I think like the problem with self mill's not going to work because everyone's going to be playing all their main deck Viconias. Sorry, I'm thinking about it now. Oh, it's Singleton. Oh. Oh, only the Reg is Singleton. Four, 5. I only have to go down one treasure to Imperial Oath. I guess I can leave the Kitsune. Okay. I mean, aggro, like red-white double team aggro is pretty good probably, just because you can run Please, no creatures in his grave. I exiled them all. Should have made the treasure anyway. Alright, it's really good. It's gonna be such a grind. Alright, I'm gonna free my Scrounger here. We're gonna pretend that we're playing a fair game. Yeah, Rabble Rouser's like Rabble Rouser and Cobalt Warcaller seems really good when you can just run 3. I really think you want to be just on red-white aggro. And I'm gonna force this Blade Blizzard in because it's just a good blocker. I want to try and draw the Farewell naturally.
Public enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years.
Ninjutsu.
To this day, $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have the full claim.
Who's your commander? It really doesn't take long to get 10,000 points if you want a big pile of cards you've probably never seen before for Commander. I'm willing to double block the recovery unit. And he may have a trick here, but every trick he has is something I'm pretty fine with. And that is a combo. You can keep picking it up. That's fine. I'll just make my treasure.
Forged out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future.
I don't know that card. It's a little give up the Reckoner raid like that. Ooh, but a Virus Beetle's a good draw. Nice, good hit. He really had no targets for that. Alright, I'm gonna hold this because I'm still looking to farewell. And I've got a nice buffer. So when he crews, attacks, I get to trade my Blizzard Kitsune, and I need to let this through. I don't want to let this through. I want to hold the Soul Transfer in case my Rados Sentinel gets hit. So we're just going to pass. The natural way.
Forged out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future.
There's 5 power. And we'll loot with the beetle before combat because we can. Shoot, I shouldn't have looted. I should have kept a card in my hand in case I drew that farewell. You want to scare him? We're going to scare him. He's going to be all like, what? Why? What is happening? Yeah. Containment Construct's a beast. Yeah, I should have waited or looted with before I played the Virus Beetle. I got too excited to play the Virus Beetle. Do I have an enchantment? I don't have an enchantment. There are any enchantments left. Befriending the moths is the only enchantment I have left. Which means I gotta pick up my Golden Tail Disciple now. 5, 6, 7, 8. So 3, 6, 10.
This old switchboard could talk. Wow. Your ears would sizzle. 1880. We take Alexander Graham Bell's invention for granted today. Perhaps we should. But isn't it incredible?
Alright, I'm gonna pick up my Golden Tail.
Can talk simultaneously to practically any spot on Earth.
Play my Golden Tail. Play the Comedy of Terrible Secrets. Forgot I had Owl altogether, actually. Containment Construct, Network Terminal, it's like so good. Containment Construct is a really cool and well-designed card. I love this set. There you are. Got 12 mana, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
In the beginning, back in the old days, the telephone was something of an oddity, to say the least. You'd pick up this receiver to see that the line was clear. Then you'd hang up and ring with this crank. Pick it up again and tell the operator what number you wanted.
Finished. Just gonna put Owl down now. I just want him to commit. I need to deal with what he's got in play so I can get him to put everything down on board. That is a samurai. No box. Alright, I'm gonna tuck as many cards as I can and then farewell. So 4, 5, 6. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have played the land. I should have kept it to play around a Virus Beetle. So, could go very badly. Alright, I want my graveyard, and I want Soul Transfer first. Oh, I didn't oh, that's the new box gate. I see. Cool. Alright, we're gonna pass turn. Get ready to block, holding the hotshot mechanic in case of a virus beetle. Sorry, I know this is a grind. 5, 8, 9. So I have 3 Sentinel activations. But it looks like he's holding things back because he's expecting the farewell. Alright, and now I get to exile everything. I get to keep my artifacts. Gonna do one more enchantment in the deck. So let's do the Okiva Reckoner raid. Alright. Creatures, enchantments, graveyards. And now my deck is loaded! Alright, plan worked. Sorry it took so long. And there's our 3rd trophy of the night. I like it. I think that's gonna be fun, Goy. Alright, really quick, I want to take a look at Baldur's Gate. But I really think you should just be on red-white aggro, dog. There we go. So Curiosity is a format, it's designed to feel like limited while being constructed. So a little bit less random. And I think it'll actually work really well for Baldur's Gate. I mean, you really want to be on like Patriarch's Humiliation and Double Team. You can run Clement. Probably Lysel. I think you just need, like, Lysel is so good, and I don't have any idea what to use to answer her. Maybe the Fury just is a good burn spell. It's a really good burn spell. Will is also an option. Red-green might be good. Green's pretty strong. Dog, you here? You could also do white-blue blink. I think it's got to be red-white aggro or white-blue blink. Something like this. I don't know what you can use to draw cards. The Hippogriff is probably good enough. I mean, Priest of Ancient Lore draws cards, but I don't know how important that actually is versus just killing their threats in red-white. Like, I hate to say it, but I do think red-white aggro, if you get to build it, is the best deck. Sandworm's Vengeance is so funny in Commander. Every time, it's hilarious. Maybe your Sod. I actually don't know how good this card is. I'm still trying to figure that out. I think Face Burn is a good place to be. Wait, what is Windfall? I think that might be too expensive. Like, it doesn't net you cards, and I guess you have Double Team, though. And you can sideboard Valiant. You can sideboard Hawks and literally just put them in when you're on the draw. Ambergris is a great way. Okay, I think Ambergris is how you want to refill your hand. You can sideboard Rasads. Improvised weaponry over Dragon's Fire. Dragon's Fire is instant speed. I think you're going to be running into a lot of Warriors of Tiamat, and you want to be able to respond to a Blessed Hippogriff. Like, Blessed Hippogriff is a blowout card. The pump spells in this format are pretty good, and being able to kill them in response is really important. Mephit's Enthusiasm is more of a combo with the War Caller. If you Mephit's Enthusiasm, their Priest of Ancient Lore, or their Soldiers of the Watch before it double teams, and then give your creature haste, you get a Kraken for 5 or 6. That being said, I think that means we want some evasion. If you're going to be, like, you can take the Mephit's Enthusiasm boon route and take the evasion, and then maybe run Lulu, but Lulu really wants to be able to discard some non-red cards. Dragon's Fire just kills most things you want to kill. Warriors of Tiamat is probably strong. You could run, like, Cravings of Yenog alongside Unexpected Windfall, but I think you actually don't need card draw. You need to get your card advantage elsewhere. Being instant speed is important. Silence is important off the humiliation. This is gonna be, I think this is a pretty cool format. No Hunting Party is solid. What else have we got? Double Team is card advantage. I don't know how good Unexpected Allies is. This card might be good enough. Breath Weapon is probably worth the sideboard. Rasad is definitely worth the sideboard. And I think if you need, I don't know what your sideboard is going to look like, but Scouting Hawk is going to be worth bringing in on the draw. Dawnbringer Cleric is a solid sideboard option. Your Ambush on the Road might be worth main decking as just Blessed Hippogriff. So Blessed Hippogriff turns doesn't answer Patriarch's Humiliation, but it answers Dragon's Fire and Enthusiasm, and then is a threat itself, and it's really good if you can give it haste with the War Caller. If you give Lizelle haste, you'll usually win because you don't have to blink Lizelle. I wonder what other goblins there are. Trapfinder's a maybe. I think there's some good. The problem is when it gains Perpetuate, that applies to soldiers. But you could just go all in on the Rabble Rousers. It's only two uncommons, right? Because Unexpected Allies, to just keep adding Rabble Rousers to the board. Yeah, I think it's got to be something like this. The other option you have would be White Blue Blink, which is a little slower, but you can build to counter these decks. 3 uncommons, 2 copy these. So I think that Red White uncommon and the Battlecry Goblin and Ambergris are the good ones. Maybe Mephit's Enthusiasm over Battlecry Goblin, but Battlecry Goblin is such a house. All right, and then the other option would be White Blue Blink. So with White Blue Blink, you get to, your rares are going to be a lot more important, but you're definitely running like Priest of Ancient Lore. I think it will play better than slow. Like the slow deck gets like Soon's Intervention and undersimplifies, and I just don't like. You have to be able to kill every creature as it comes down, but you can also splash for like Tasha off of treasures. So that would be the advantage. I think you'll just run over the dragon decks and the life gain decks. I don't know what it beats red-white aggro. I think it's got to be a red-white aggro build. Priests may become Warriors of Tiamat. No Hunting Party probably is not strong enough. I think Warriors of Tiamat is going to be the last card you add, but it's going to be worth adding a copy or two as just a creature that double teams immediately. But it doesn't trade well with cards like Priest of Ancient Lore, so you need removal and Mephit's Enthusiasm and the Dragon's Fires to take out their Priest, which sucks. There's very little burn, which is why I think the Uthgard Fury to close out a game is not going to be expected. I don't know if it'll work past this week. I think it'll be really good this week. And then Liara is just good, especially. So I think Liara makes Unexpected Allies a little better. Unexpected Allies is a weird card treated as a 4-drop, because you're going to want to play it alongside your second copy of the double team. I think it'll work. Tune it a bit. Warriors of Tiamat is the last edition. Priest of Ancient Lore is a maybe. But definitely start with your removal, because you have to be able to kill their double team creatures ASAP, so the instant speed removal is good. Weaponry gets better the more Warriors of Tiamat you have, because all this card does is ramp you to 5. That's the only time it's better than a Dragon's Fire. You just want that instant speed stuff, because other people are going to be running War Callers to power out their Soldier of the Watch and their Dynasty Rabble Rousers. All right, I gotta go. Sorry, I was trying to be done at 8:30. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. I met some new people today, and a lot of you, well, actually, every new person I met today was really cool. And everybody who came back, you know, I'm always happy to see you. I will see tomorrow. We're going to be doing a short learn to play stream for Betrayal at the House on the Hill. It is a spooky murder house game. Dog, I can help you when I get back from the walk if you want more help with the curiosity deck, because I do want to support that, even though I can't actually play. Okay. Good night. It was nice to meet you, Goif. We're gonna raid. Let's see. We're gonna raid Okami tonight. Oh, I haven't seen Scare in a while, and he's playing Cuphead. We're gonna raid. Let me see who actually needs some viewers, and if anybody is playing Magic tonight, because I think most of the people here are here for the MTG. I'd raid Sandy, but she's just doing fitness right now. Alright, we're gonna raid Okami Spooky Jump Scare stream. Alright, I'll see everybody later. Good night. Oh wait, 10 seconds. 10 seconds to ask any questions you got. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll have an exact time when I arrive at my tournament, because I need to figure out what time it starts. We're gonna go see Okami and see what spooky jump scares he's dealing with. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Well, I can't speak for them, but I'm having a great time.
Oh my god, but they hit my second blue source, so I can't grafted identity. I played Evolving Wilds on their combat instead of on their end step. I meant to do it on their end step. And that's why I meant to do it on their end step. Whoops.
I gotta walk the dog, but I'll be looking for my walk. Alright, have fun with your walk. Give your pup head pats for me.
Well, I can't play anything, and this makes a 1-1, so I think they've got me here.
Rex, looks like you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, personally, I think the spooks put this game down for you so that they can sneak up on you while you're playing it.
I don't know, but maybe he'll play this game and get so distracted by stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I can turn around and see what's going on behind me, if nothing else, so that's a thing. Why do I get the feeling this is spooky?
Because it probably is.
Okay, I can hear you saying my name, fucker. Oh, hi, she's a fucking zombie now. You really think this is real? I don't know. Can I stop playing the game now, please? I'd like to stop playing the game now. Oh, great. think I'm about to die. Oh, she's fading out. Yay, great. Yes, I am in hell. Thanks. Thank you so much for noticing. Can I? Game?
When you turn around, can you just walk away?
Nope. Well, thankfully she's definitely fading. Oh, okay. Are we done now? Okay, now this is not creepy anymore. This is now obnoxious. Thank fucking God. Okay, that was obnoxious. Kitty.